I'm sorry, y'all. Oh no. Ah, dang it! It's
No,
always
it's working.
happened!
Hi
Probably
there,
for the best.
folks.
So unhinged.
Hi there, folks.
This is-
Welcome to session 85 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we have got my lovely and amazing cast. We have got Just Harry, we've got Ash Howard Music, we've got Patron of Chaos, and we've got Khadij Al Kubra. Now, it's been a wee while since we last had The Forming running around on our screens. It's been quite some time. So, I wonder if anybody can remember. But I will ask the question, the dreaded question, the question that makes everybody quiver in fear. Guys, what the fuck happened last session?
My crush is snowstorm.
Loud noises.
Sorry.
I met with Asmo Daddy again.
You did meet with Asthma Daddy, didn't you?
I did.
I just can't
We
get
had
over
to
that
we
Asthma
had to
Daddy.
iron out like date details. He had to see me in the dress.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Ugh.
I also met with the Raven Queen, my bestie.
You met with the Raven Queen, you did indeed. Is that all that happened last session?
Yep, that's it.
I went and spoke to a cult leader
Sheila
Cute.
went and spoke to a cult leader.
who's basically Rasputin. He started doing the Russian dance and started singing to me, "Rah rah Rasputin." It was great.
Basically, it was just, we acted up until the point where she met the cult leader, and then it was just the scene from Kingsman.
We all did the Just Dance dance. Actually, you all missed it.
My favourite moment was when Sheila went, "But you don't realise that I've already taken your power," and started going. Man, I love how Harry and Khadija didn't laugh at all, but it's the old ones who knew the dance that started laughing.
Well, I played Just Dance.
Oh,
Chuckle.
yeah, sure you did, Harry. Just Dance like 6 or something like that, yeah?
Yeah, he never mastered Rasputin,
Yeah, well, it would
which is
have been
why
like
he
what?
refuses to laugh.
Just Dance 12.
The only Rasputin he mastered was epic rap battles of history.
For real.
Right, but
Yeah,
hold up
that's
a
a great
minute, right?
one.
Yeah, hold up a minute. It's a good fucking Rasputin, though.
It really is. That's my
But
favorite.
basically, the cult wants to try and take over the world by using the power of like Kakaidos, who is the Dragon of the Void, and believes that Sheila is kind of the catalyst for all of that and is the foretold. But then, interestingly, they predict that they can find someone else if she doesn't agree. She was given 6 months to basically decide, but like she's also going to try and talk them out of it by being like, "You guys are babies. Maybe your history doesn't cover everything. Let me find something that completely negates everything you say, and I'll get back to you."
Sheila basically turned around and said, "I want to be Messiah." And then they said, "Okay." And she went, wait, hold on, not your Messiah.
I don't like their idea of a messiah. They can worship me, but not like this.
Sheila's got some very Castlevania Nocturne vibes going right now. Like, you haven't watched Castlevania Nocturne, have you?
I think I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
the
everything
weird-
wrong in the
think-
world is because of stupid old men.
and
My
gingers.
favorite character. My favorite character.
Sorry, that's a throwback to Two of the Skies, where every single problem they've had has either been with an old man or a ginger.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
I say this as a ginger. Well, technical ginger. I have auburn hair. But yes, Sheila did meet with a cult leader, and they were all like, "Ah, come, let us worship you." And then she was like, yeah, but no.
Let's bring logic into this.
let's bring logic into it. And they were like, I mean, like, yeah, we'll give it a shot, but if it doesn't work, we'll just like find somebody else to worship.
No, let it be known, they don't want to worship me. They want to change the world to what's perfect. So implicitly, they're trying to change me.
But
And
you're
bitch, I'm
already
already
perfect,
fabulous.
so.
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, there's no guarantee that it's actually going to be, a better thing. They don't have all the facts. It's just blind faith.
It's almost like it's almost like it's a real allegory for real world religious fanatics.
Brent
Has-
wouldn't be
has-
so on the nose, guys. Come on, don't give him that much credit.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. What? Me,
I
the
only give him
diehard
due
pagan?
credits. I only give due credits.
I would never make an allegory pointing towards the world's current religious political state. Religious political state. I would never do that. No, me? What? No. But anyway, yeah. So, Sheila did tell a cult. I mean, maybe, but quite potentially not. And they have. Well, we don't know how they've taken it. But they might have taken it badly, and they might have decided, well, we're just going to get somebody else. But we won't
Didn't go
know.
according to their plan.
No, it did not go according to their plan at all. It did not. And it ended with Sheila, as she said, basically going, I'm going to prove you wrong. And them going, okay, we'll give you 6 months to do it.
It's a temporary setback, a momentary setback.
Elion, what happened with Elion? Oh yeah, you went to sleep.
But then he's after credits.
Nothing.
Then we had-
I
then
snoozed.
We did have an after credit scene. Elion, can you remember the after credit scene?
I got smauged.
Okay,
He
I meant
was like,
after you fell asleep.
I was approached by a golden dragon that I'd seen before, who told me that he doesn't approve that I am in a land of people that kill his kin.
And ate their meat.
That I'm currently not proving my strength, if I remember correctly, and that to side with him is the only way to learn stuff about my papa that I don't know.
Dear Papa.
Papa!
Papa!
And did Elion decide if he was going to side with this dragon or not?
I told him, can I go back to sleep now, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was pretty much how it went. And last and most certainly not least, we had Xotali appearing in the middle of the Winterlands.
Yeah. Arya
Wearing
tried to send,
rags.
Arya tried to cast Ascending just to send like a sweet little encouragement message and stuff like that. And apparently he answered back this time, and he wound up being in the middle of a snowstorm in the Winterlands. She was out Ascending. She doesn't have that strong teleportation magic yet. God, I wish she does. So she went to tell Reverie and ask for help because, she's crushing on this boy real hard. And also just don't want someone to die in a snowstorm. So even though we tried to come up with a way to not split people up, there was just no time. So Reverie had our boy Tessalis send her to the Winterlands. Luckily, more or less accurate distance. I can't remember if we cast Ascending to Xotali, telling him help was on the way or not. I'm pretty sure we did, because I know we said we were going to send one sending to him. Did we not? Oh, dang it, forgot. Okay, well, anyways, because we couldn't come up with anything else, but we estimated that, with Reverie's power, especially her, having the winter ring, making her impervious to the cold, she could get Xotali, and they'd get back with her magic and the flying and the portals and stuff, back to their city, within at least 2 days' time, if not longer, if we find some magic-y stuff or remember magic-y stuff we have that we can help with. But yeah, Arya just kind of wound up being left in the garden, worried about her crush, and worried that the party's going to be mad at her because our cleric had to go save someone's life. So that's about it.
And we ended with Kessely's knocking on the door.
We did. And we are going to begin at the door. No, we're not. Of course we're not. That would be bloody stupid. We're going to begin in the middle of a horrific blizzard.
I refer you to my shirt.
Funnily, do you know what? Fine, you refer to your shirt. So Xotali's first saving throw is a 1.
No! I was joking!
Do it.
No! Come on, I was joking.
I mean, you don't understand. He told me to do it. So now I have to, otherwise I'm a shitbag.
Oh, Brand, if you check your notes as well, he's already failed one death save, so a 1, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's permadead now.
Ideas!
He's just dead.
Don't give any ideas!
So
Why are you trying to kill my crush?
Because it's fun.
EM revenge.
That is it. We are going to start in the middle of a blizzard. Reverie, when I tell you this is a horrific blizzard, it is a whiteout. Every direction you turn, you just see white. You just see snow. Xotali damn near blends in with it. How pale he is. The only thing that gives away his location is the grey rags that he's wearing. What would you like to do in this moment, Reverie?
Can I see him from where I'm at? Or do I only see white in every direction?
No, you can see him where you're at. For the purposes of this current scenario you're in, not only will we be using obviously the extreme weather rules, only you will have the immunity to that, but we will also be utilizing limited vision, so you can only see clearly up to your movement speed.
Ooh. Okay.
And anything beyond that, you can't, disadvantage on all perception checks.
Okay.
He is just about 30 feet away from you, at the edge of the ruins of this village that you once went to many centuries ago while travelling to Winter.
Okay, I am going to make my way towards him, obviously.
Okay. So you make your way over and he is huddled in the snow, pulling these rags around him as best he can, but there's next to no coverage. He is very pale, and not only is he very pale, he's like shivering. Lips a very pale blue.
Okay. I'm going to touch him, and I'm going to cast Enhance Ability, and I'm going to give him Bear's Endurance.
Okay, what does Bear's Endurance do for him?
He gets advantage on Constitution checks and gains 2d6 temporary hit points.
Okie dokie. You see the veins on his neck stick out, and he takes this deep breath. So, that, just to confirm what you said there, that was Constitution checks.
Constitution checks, and he gains 2d6 temporary hit points. Yeah.
Okay, 2d6 temporary hit points. So he has temporary hit points on that as well. Awesome.
Yep.
Do you need to roll or do I roll to see what that is?
It doesn't say. So
Okay.
I guess that can be either way, whatever you would like it to be.
Well, I rolled a 10. So we'll go with that. So he gets 10 temporary hit points. Now, as for how bad this weather is, we are looking at... Okay, it is currently... Oh damn. It is currently, so the average here is right. So you're talking incredibly cold. You're talking Arctic temperatures here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When we look at, let's see how bad the wind is in the area. The wind is like you're getting a major amount of the cold that's coming here is coming from wind chill. Wind is howling all around you. And is there any rain or snowfall? It's heavy, but is it rain or snow? Heavy snow.
Oh god.
So it is snowing. Is you just got all of the shit in one fell swoop right there. That's what you got. With that being said, he has to make Constitution saving throws to not get exhaustion. Now, to remind you, you lose a level of exhaustion every long rest you get.
Mm-hmm.
If you get 6 levels of exhaustion, dead, done, deceased. So Xotali will make his first one right now. He has no clothes on. So I am not intending on being a dick, but having no clothes on, that is absolutely disadvantage on a Constitution save for cold.
Arya did give Reverie her winter clothes to give to him last time.
Which is great, but this is her just finding them, so he has to make at least one with disadvantage.
Fair. Just wanted a reminder.
So that is going to be a 3. You don't give him any bonuses to Constitution for saving throws, do you? It's just
Nope,
for
the
checks?
bear's endurance is just checks.
Okay, cool. So in that case, he is extreme cold, right? So the DC is a DC 10 Constitution saving throw at the end of every hour. On his first rolls with disadvantage, he rolls a 6 and a 3. So he has 1 level of exhaustion right now, which means all of his ability checks, saving throws, everything are made at disadvantage. So he will be going forward disadvantage on everything right now, Khadija.
That's fine. It's nighttime anyway. Everyone's going to sleep.
Okay, so yeah, it's nighttime where they are. For you, it's maybe early evening. So what I would ask here is, with this horrific blizzard whirling around you, Reverie, what's your first step? What are you doing here?
I'm immediately going to take the cloak Arya gave me and put that around him
Okay.
to block off some of the immediate cold.
Absolutely, and it will do that. It will do that.
And then I'm going to take a minute and I'm going to cast Liamon's Tiny Hut.
Okay. So you throw over him. How long is the casting for Liamon's Tiny Hut?
1 minute.
1 minute, absolutely fine. So you cast Liamon's Tiny Hut, this invisible field comes into view, for at least for you it does, to nobody else. And you're able to bring Xotali inside if you wish to do that.
I imagine she did it so that way when it forms, it is around both of them.
Okay, cool, that's absolutely fine as well. So it forms around you. immediately, the sound of the wind is halted. And it's just the nice, quiet crackling of a campfire, or crackling of some kind of fire in a fireplace or in a fire pit in the centre. But the cold is driven out immediately. However, the lasting effects of exhaustion are still there. He is still going to have to do at least a full long rest before he loses that.
Yep, I'm going to hand him the rest of the clothes. I'm just gonna, and then spin around, so that way I'm just staring out into the darkness.
Uh-huh. You stare out into are you looking for anything particular in the darkness, or are you just staring out into it?
I mean, we're safe in the dome, really, but, like, I'll keep an eye out for danger, but it's mostly, like, that awkward, he has to change, I don't want to see him change, kind of turning around.
Okay. You turn around, giving him the space to change should he need to. With you being out of the whirling snow, your perception's a little bit better. It is nighttime, so it's dark. There's not a lot of light around, but roll me a perception check and see if you happen to spot anything.
I'm assuming I'm still doing the disadvantage, so it would be a straight roll for me.
I'll give you the straight roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Just so you're aware, we're on the good shit today, guys. We got the Iron Brew in 1901.
Ooh.
A vintage, truly.
A true connoisseur.
Made perfectly by girders.
A very good year, indeed.
I got a
Oh, honestly,
17.
It's just a whole nother. It's just superior. Iron Brew, sponsor me.
You know what? I'm on my fanciness too. I got my Maro teacup.
You should be an Iron Brew
Fantastic.
sommelier.
Oh my god, I would kill for that job.
I've just got my coconut water in my fancy little...
This is a pre-sugar tax original full fat Iron Brew. Note the hint of the not fucking bubble gum.
I have a prancing pony mug. Does that count? It blurs. That's really annoying.
That was a bit ago. I got a jar of dirt. So you said you got a 17 on that perception check. Do you know,
Yes, sir.
That is the DC. So against all odds, you are going to spot something. Can you roll me a D100 and see what you happen to spot moving through here? Always random little things, guys. Random little things.
It can't be a polar bear. They're not real, Liz, remember?
Polar bears are real. You're the only one.
How would she see a polar bear? They cover their noses.
26.
Did I get you with that one, Ash? They cover their noses.
I love polar bears, and just when you ever see their photos, and they're just like.
I'm sure if you saw one, they would love you too.
It's really cute that you're getting cute faced about them covering their noses, because like seconds later they're mauling baby seals.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Do you know what? Good for them.
Me.
Like
They need to
they're
eat
just doing
too.
themselves.
Slay
Exactly.
queen.
They're just helping the local ecosystems, guys. Come on. It's not their fault that they're king of the environment.
Gaslight,
Okay,
gatekeep,
guys.
girl boss. Like it's just there, you know. Okay, so you rolled a 26 on that one there, yeah, Reverie?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a dragon, guys.
That's it. Giant silver dragon. Roll initiative. No. However, potentially equally as cool. as we discussed the last time, like, you know, technically the largest desert in the known world is the Arctic, or well, technically the Antarctic, because a winter wasteland is just another desert. That's all it is. So if you picture these snowdrifts as being almost like the sand dunes of the Sahara, walking along the crest of one, you can see lights. Loads of them. Like a whole stream of lights. However, because of the blizzard roaring, you can't make out any like shapes that you can be certain about what they are. But what I will give you is a sound does carry on the wind. The sound is... Oh, shit! Actually, you might. Roll me a history check.
That was actually a really good history check. I'm a little shocked. History? Filthy 20.
When you last met Barry, and Barry was talking to Arya, and he mentioned these animals called elephants, and he made a noise. It sounds like that, but deeper.
Okay, well that's over there, and we're over here in an impenetrable dome. So I feel like that's fine.
Okay.
That's nice. They're very over there.
They are indeed very over there. Is there anything else you would like to do with that?
No, I'm just gonna wait for Xotali to be decent.
Okay. I mean, it's not long. It takes you maybe 5 minutes to don normal clothes, 10 if you're cold, I suppose. So, 10 minutes later, and Xotali is wrapped up in winter clothes.
We didn't formally meet at the party.
He looks at you with I get a very, very strange look in his eyes, and he's like, "You're Reverie, right?"
Yes. Hi.
Hi.
You're Xotali.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Are you okay?
I don't remember how I got here.
That's okay. What's the last thing you do remember?
I remember being in my father's study, and I remember standing next to the orrery, and then I remember my father's voice, and I turned to alert the guards, and then I remember falling. And then that's when he kind of sees his hands and he's like, these aren't my hands.
It does appear that your body has changed significantly from the last time we have seen you. I don't know whether that is from, the area in which the the realm of Twilight is, and then coming here into this place, or what? Like, that's something that could be studied. Not today. We can figure that out. Don't panic.
So what do I do now?
Well, right now we have this dome of safety that will keep us in a comfortable temperature. We are in a blizzard. So I think the best bet is to stay here. I know where we are, as opposed to getting lost in the blizzard. And go to sleep. We'll eat and then go to sleep. I'm hungry. I don't know about you.
What's hungry?
So here in this place, we have to eat because your body needs it.
Oh.
Yeah. It will take getting used to, but food is delicious, so it will be fine. You are going to love food. So we're gonna eat, and then we're gonna go to sleep, and we're gonna see what the weather becomes in the morning.
Okay.
And then, if it's good, I can start heading us out into the Springlands, so I can get you to the rest of the group. I came here on my own.
Okay. Springlands. Sleep. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, well first we're gonna feed you.
Okay.
I'm gonna make him tea. I'm making him lavender tea. He's very stressed out.
So I'm not going to roll to see how you make tea. You set the kettle over the fire, and the tea is, within a handful of minutes, it's ready to go. Nat 1 equals definitely used a Tetley teabag. Sorry, did I offend your sensibilities there, Harry? Your head perked up when I slagged off Tetley.
I don't like tea.
He doesn't like tea.
I love tea.
Which is funny because I do.
I will say, when I was at PAX U, I had 4 cups of tea and they were all garbage.
Yeah, the tea there was not at the
It
hotel.
was terrible.
It's because the Americans make their tea in a microwave half the time.
Real.
The
Yeah.
hotel room didn't even have a kettle.
Where the
Yeah,
PG,
that
where the
surprised
PG
me.
tips are.
That surprised me. I was very disappointed. I
would
just had
do-
my own tea bags to use,
I
and there
would-
wasn't even a kettle.
I would do right, so I did take Yorkshire tea bags with me, right? So I will say that I did bring my own Yorkshire tea bags. But I went downstairs. I went downstairs and said to them, like, "Hey, can I, like, where do I get hot water?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, just over there at the sink." And I was like, "Well, cool, your sink can pour boiling water." And like, "No, Han, you just like pour the water in your cup and then put it in the microwave." I was like, "You fucking what? You fucking what now?" I was like,
So sorry.
I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. Like, I was like, fuck that shit.
It was so funny.
It was, yeah, you come out here again, Brad, to New York, I will make you good.
Yeah.
We'll just bring a kettle.
I'll just
We've
buy a
learned.
kettle. I'll just buy a kettle. I will walk to an appliance store and buy a fucking kettle.
No, why
Just
you
go
buy? I
B&Q.
just bring mine.
Just put your mug on top of the hob top. Is your hob powered by the fucking... Do none of you own a kettle? Best meme ever.
I love that meme.
So, you give him the tea, he does this 1,000-yard stare. He's gone, he's out of it. He's staring off into the distance, just holding this cup in front of him. every now and again bringing it to his lips and sipping. But he's in shock, maybe?
This is definitely some kind of look, like Reverie definitely understands. So she will just kind of set up like the sleeping space for him. Like with her sleeping bag and stuff to allow him to have it. And she will kind of post herself up against her bag to sleep.
Okay. With that, he falls asleep very quickly. He has a level of exhaustion. He ain't fucking around. Do you do anything before settling down to sleep?
I think she goes through her her normal routine of the prayers that she doesn't really know her prayers, but they're prayers to the Raven Queen. And just kind of chilling, writing in her journal. Then she goes to sleep.
Okay. Well, for the morning, we will go back to them. We will go back to our... Actually, by the time their morning comes... We're just going to make it easier and we're going to go from Kiernan and Sheila getting the knock on the door. So there's a knock, 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 but it's less of a knock, 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 and more of a tap, 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 tap. As Kessler is, outside the door, knock, knock, knock.
Knock, knock, Penny. Knock, knock, Penny.
Kiernan is going to get up to get it. He has taken all of his braids out, so his curly red hair was like... He's going to approach, rubbing his eyes, opens the door, looks Kessler in the eyes and just says, if somebody isn't dead or in a deathly situation, I might murder you. And Kessler's going to go, ha! Funny you should say that. So, Reverie is no longer here.
You just hear a scream in the background, and then Sheila comes up and be like, what?
Apparently, Arya has a person that they like or they're friends with. There was too much fast talking. Somebody was wandering around in the Winterlands, sans clothing, and Reverie had me teleport them to apparently a village that they were very familiar with in order to go and rescue them. But there's no way to come back because I'm not familiar with the teleportation circle in this place. I'm not even sure it has one. So now we have Reverie wandering around in the middle of an Arctic wasteland with a naked young man and no understanding or guarantee of when they'll be back.
Whose idea was this?
Oh, Reverie's, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, I'm gonna kill all of you for being part of it, though. Okay, so how do we know this isn't a trap?
See, that's the question I asked, and I pointed out the answer. We don't. I also wasn't supposed to tell you. So if we could just, not tell Reverie that I told you, that would be really great.
I mean, y'all are all going to get an earful when everyone's in one place.
Listen, I'm
You're the one that teleported her. You're just as much of a conspirator in this as she.
under duress.
Don't want to hear it.
So do we leave now, or...
We don't know where we're going, though.
I mean, they're in winter. Like, we go nearby. Kiernan is then just going to go, I think that you have voiced more than enough opinions on where people should end up. Maybe you go and find Elion and Harahal and Kieram and let them all know to be prepared to move suddenly if need be.
They'll collect the kids. Mommy and Dad will figure this out. And she'll just shut the door.
Kieran just kind of stops as the door's closed and Kesley's runs off to go and alert Elion and Arya and everybody. Kieran's just going to turn and go, not sure about the mummy and daddy thing.
Kind of how it feels when we're the only responsible ones in this group.
Whoa. I took on enough responsibility with... I'm not... That. He points over at the crown. And he's like, I'm taking on no more responsibility. That is it. That.
Well, unfortunately, we now need to help Reverie.
That is very true.
Some naked guy.
Some naked guy. Oh, right, what do we do? What do we do?
Problem is, how are we going to locate her? Because we can go back to the area, but she'll probably have already started moving. So we could end up going out there and just completely sidetrack her, and then she could be coming this way, and then we completely...
I don't know. Can we find a dog? Will a dog be able to track her?
We haven't adopted any puppies along the way so far.
I am really good at hitting things and getting in the way of things being hit. Other than that, my skills are nothing. Unless you want a tree taken down in 3 swings, I am not the person to be asking for advice on any situation. This is why we have Kesselis. He's the smart one.
And look how good that's gotten us.
I don't know what to say here, alright? I have no idea what to say. I'm gonna go get ready. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna with the clothes and the yep. And he walks off, muttering and Harry, stop eating your mic arm.
No.
I literally just texted him the same thing.
I was like,
it unmuted just to go. No.
I was near it, and Elizabeth said, "Don't eat your mic." So
Ham num num.
He's going to go and start getting ready, muttering under his breath the entire time. He's given the whole fucking middle of the night, and fucking get ready, and with the fucking hair and the king and the kill all and the pain. He's just muttering under his breath the whole time.
Wait. Idea. She's gonna run into where... Was it like a pool that you could look upon people?
There is a scrying bowl, yes.
Yeah, she's gonna run in there.
Okay.
And be like, dear Lord, please work. Where's Reverie?
So you're speaking to the bowl and you're saying to find Reverie.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think with Leomund's tiny hut, you actually can't be scryed on. This may make the situation worse because you may
Actually,
nothing.
with my ring, I can't be scryed on.
Okay, cool. So, you see a swirling void of nothingness.
He's dead! That's the only takeaway. That's the key takeaway.
I was actually about to say, what does this make you think of? But all we hear is Sheila just screaming, Reverie's dead! This got out of hand.
I'm starting to like someone. I thought I might actually have a friend for once. And she's dead! Oh, fuck.
No, she can't actually be dead, right? Like, she can't really be dead.
She's not showing up.
Get dressed, get ready to move. And he is going to charge off out the room, just yelling for everybody's name, just yelling everybody's names. There's a distant clatter and a yelp of him evidently crashing into someone.
And we're gonna run a country, y'all.
You guys put this man in charge of a
That
country.
poor dude delivering room service to
gosh.
the floor above.
Right. Who is the split going to be? Is going to be right. Kernan going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kernan going for Elion. Kesselis is going for 1, 2, Arya. And who's going for Kiki after that?
Yeah, Sheila will.
Okay, Sheila's going to get Kiki. Alright, cool. We will do... We'll do Kernan going to Elion first. Then we'll go Sheila going to Kiki. Then we'll do Kessley's going to Arya to round it out, okay? Elion, hammering on your door, like real heavy-fisted.
I would like get up. Can I? I won't swing the door open. Can you stop? I just want to sleep.
Do you know what? So did I, okay? But then Reverie had to go fuck off and die.
Is this some spring analogy I'm not aware of?
Okay, allow me to put it in ways that you might understand. Mm-hmm. Well, now, chap, would you look at this? Reverie's gone and did the off!
That was better.
I hate you.
Yeah. Have you got, like...
Reverie took off into the middle of the Winterlands, and we tried to scry her, and all we're seeing is a void of darkness.
Has it ever occurred to you that she resisted it?
Why would she resist us trying to find her?
It's not natural, you know, it's like... Anyway.
Shit, I
Can we-
forgot.
can
I'm
we-
trying to explain this to the guy with the highest level of trust issues.
Can we go?
What? That's what we're doing. We're getting everybody ready to leave.
I see, okay.
And I'm the fuck knuckle in the head. He's then going to go, and there's a sound of banging on the door next to you, and door opens, and you just hear Kernan yelling, "Oi, Casanova, get your arse in gear and get ready to move!" As he yells at Harrenhal.
I'll, like, peer my head round. 2? Did you really need to bring 2 upstairs?
I was told to have fun.
Fair enough.
I was just meaning because he's a pretty boy. You're the one that made him have people in the room, so do you know what? Fine, I'll
You
roll with it.
made all the people into him, you know what I mean? I'm rolling with it.
You got... I hate this place.
No question. Do we find out if he goes for the sheath or the sword or both?
He's a swordman, from what I remember.
Fair enough. I don't know if it was confirmed. I just had to ask.
So with Kiernan having collected Harrenhal and Elion, we're going to move to Sheila going to get Kiki. No. Kiki opens the door. He still has like a bowl of food, and he's just like eating away. He's going, "Alright there, Sheila. You're growing, you are."
That's one way to put it. So we think Reverie's dead.
Because he still has the dragon thing, so he can still see you glowing.
Oh, I forgot about that. Reverie might be dead. She went to go save someone for some god-awful idea. So we need to go leave and try and find her. Or at least her body.
Oh, alright, I best put some clothes on then, eh?
Yeah, I would suggest packing warmly. Meet us downstairs. If you have any grand thoughts about how to track someone, please help us.
Well, I've got plenty of thoughts on how to track someone. Have you tried looking for their footprints in the sand?
I don't think that's going to work in a blizzard in the Winterlands.
Oh, now see, you didn't specify that. I'll have to think a bit more on that, but I'll give it my best thought, I will. He turns around and goes in to get closer, but he leaves his door wide open.
Right. And she'll just turn away.
In the midst of this crisis, Sheila still had time to pause to go, okay. And now we are going to jump to Kesselis knocking on Arya's door. Has Arya made her way back to her room yet?
I think after like a moment of panic pacing, she very determinedly would have returned to her room, and Kesselis would see her like on the floor on her knees, like with a bunch of like sheet music around her, just furiously scribbling stuff, almost in like a very meditative zone.
Okay. He's going to poke his head in and go, right, everyone's leaving?
What?
So
we can't leave. Reverie's supposed to come back here with Xotali. If we're leaving, she's not going to be able to come back here with us if we're on the move. We're not going to be. The party's going to be split more. She's expecting us to stay put.
So you remember how I said remember how I wasn't supposed to tell?
Oh, fucking hells! Really, Cass?
Well, do you know what? It's probably a good idea I did, because they scried her and saw nothing. Void of blackness.
Well, hang on. Maybe she just resisted because she didn't know who was scrying on her. Did you try casting Ascending?
No, funnily enough, because I used the rest of the magic communicating for people.
Fuck, so did I. Okay, well, we find someone who can cast Ascending, because we shouldn't probably assume that she's dead just because we can't see her from a scrying, which, by the way, most people probably would resist anyways. I'm trying to be optimistic here.
But you can tell who magic's coming from, so why would she resist that?
I don't know, maybe something on her maybe it's something like Xotali's wearing, or maybe she's in the bubble thing? I don't know. Look, I'm trying to be optimistic here, but going off to find her is probably not a good idea, because she's expecting us to be here when she gets back. If we are gone when she gets back and we're somewhere else, then we're still going to be split up. What sense does that make?
And what if we wait here for days and she doesn't come and we could have saved her?
Alex. So what are we going to do about the whole thing of us being emissaries here? That's another factor. We were sent by Oberon. How's that going to look?
Listen, in all fairness to all of you guys and all of your emissary and delegations and shit, I don't care. Reverie might be in danger. That is my consideration. I know. Kiernan and his kingdom and Kiki and his sister's weird... I don't know what the situation is with Autumn, and I mean, quite frankly, Summer can go fuck itself. All of that can go burn in a pile of shit for all I care. Reverie could be in danger. I'm already too far in this. I'm out.
I know! It's my fucking fault. I get it. But if it was Reverie who had been lost in a blizzard, wouldn't you have wanted someone to go save her too?
That's really funny you say that. Reverie currently is lost in a blizzard.
Look, there wasn't any time to think. I'm sorry. I panicked.
Nobody needs an apology. We need to go. We need to go. That's what we need to do.
Fuck. I fucked this up, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
Sorry.
You did the thing that was meant to happen, but now something unforeseen has happened. That is what we need to take care of.
Okay. You're right.
Get ready, head downstairs, we're meeting, and then we're leaving. I think. I don't know. Kiernan spoke fast, and he did that thing that Springlanders do where they move really, really quickly and speak really, really quickly.
I know.
So, yeah.
I'll be down in the flash. I'm sorry.
Okay. And he just turns and walks away. He, goes to meet with the rest of them in the downstairs portion of the palace, which is 2 floors below you.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna get all my stuff together. But before I do, I'm also going to write out a note to give to one of the workers here, explaining to King Amun that our party had to unfortunately leave for the time being for an emergency situation, life or death. Trying to explain, no disrespect to him, and we hope to be back all together safely within the coming days, optimistically, and to essentially thank him for his hospitality, and with the hopes that I will deliver on my promise to perform for him and the delegates here someday. But I just didn't want to leave without saying something, because he's been so kind and generous to us.
No, of course. It's a smart idea.
Yeah, just kind of more or less explaining the situation in the letter in a very... She's trying to tap into her etiquette and politics lessons that she mostly slept through during her courtly years, to try and make this as clear cut and diplomatic and sincere as possible. And yeah, a little bit in the back of her head, there's definitely disappointment at her not getting to perform, but emphasizing that this is a matter of life and death, and it's about her friends. So as someone who also cares very much for his people, she hopes that he will understand.
Okay, I like it. And you leave that just in your room?
No, I
you give it to one of the people that works in the palace.
To send it to him immediately.
Okay. Within a matter of 15 minutes, all of you can be downstairs waiting. Arya, with you being the last person to arrive, and again, that's marginal, you are behind Kiki by 20 seconds.
Yeah.
The conversation is already on what the plan is. So, with you all being here, what do you want to do? Now, obviously, Reverie did say they were going to travel back here, but it was highlighted that travel back could take a couple of days. At the lowest, it would take a day. But then, with Kessely's here, there's options for you guys to travel to areas nearby. So what do you guys want to do?
Can we see if we can find a mage who maybe has a sending spell to try and reach out to Reverie, just to let her know that we're on the move trying to meet her? Because she comes towards us and we miss each other, then that kind of defeats the whole purpose.
Well, I can track her magically no matter where she goes. I just have to be within a certain distance. As long as we're roughly in the area, it's fine. We just need to get there.
Yeah. I know it's in the Winterlands, and
do we really want... This is Harrenhal, sorry I should have said that. Harrenhal's going to... Do we really want to report something this chaotic to a household servant here, and they may pass it on to King Amun? Then we look incredibly disorganized and disheveled as allies.
I agree we keep this as internal as possible. Then you put on brave front.
We are also going to need people here in case she does come back.
Exactly what I said.
Yeah, but
But
who
it
sent her off in the first place?
It shouldn't be any of us.
If it was Kieran Lost in a Blizzard, wouldn't you want someone to go find him?
Yeah, but it's not. It's some random person we don't know.
Harrenhal,
It's
would
someone
you be
I
able?
care about.
Harrenhal,
Now
would
you've
you be
got
able
10
to
minutes.
intercept the messenger running the letter?
Sorry, say that sentence again, sorry.
Would you be able? Kind of turn to Harrenhal. Would you be able to intercept the messenger running the letter before it gets there?
What do you mean?
Take it.
Take the letter? Which letter? From who?
The one to King Amun, the one that's going to make us look like idiots.
There's a letter.
That's what it was, no? Or is he sending a message? Are you verbalizing it?
So it would be you guys using them to send a sending to Reverie to gain an idea of where they are. But then he could go back to King Amun and be like, "Hey, so they had me send a sending. Apparently, somebody disappeared in the middle of the night."
No, we don't want to do that. If we think Reverie's going to die to a snowstorm, we're all idiots anyway.
Yeah, but we can spy on her.
It could be another reason for that.
Such as?
Maybe something magically is blocking it, but she's still alive?
You would need something immensely powerful to block somebody scrying, or something incredibly rare. I know of a handful of magical items that can do it, and I think I've seen one of those items in person, and it was a ring.
I mean, I know Reverie's got a funky ring that makes her hand really cold and makes her impervious to the cold and stuff like that. Maybe it can do that too?
What are the odds of that?
We wouldn't know.
I don't know. Listen, I'm trying to be optimistic here. Someone in this party has to.
No, we need to be realistic. If one of us are actually
We
up
can
and
be
could
both.
potentially be dead.
No, unfortunately, you can't be optimistic or pessimistic and be realistic at the same time. You have one of three, that's it. You can be optimistic, you can be pessimistic, or you can be realistic. That is the
Well, all I
options
know
that
is
we
a
have
glass
to
half
us.
empty still keeps you from getting dehydrated.
Do you know what else keeps you from being dehydrated? A monsoon.
Oh, what do I bother? No one ever listens to me anyways.
I have to go. I'm the one that can find her.
We're not splitting the party even more than we already are. That always ends badly for us.
Kessler's has to go, because Kessler's is the one taking us.
Cass, how many people can you take?
Let me see what his spells
Also,
do.
with Kessler's being from Winter, he's probably the most valuable person to have anyway.
And he's got magic, so we can cast sendings to each other, keep line of communication.
I have a very limited spray of magic available to me right now. I didn't get a chance to finish my full rest. His spells that he has available to him, he can teleport, but teleport will only take
6?
I think so. I'm just looking up now. He has teleport at the... It's not that one, it's the legacy one. Sorry. Yeah, so he has a ring of spell storing which has the teleport spell on it. If he's using teleport, he can take 8 willing creatures.
I mean, we can all go, but that seems misguided.
He does have teleportation circle, but that would only take him to a circle nearby, which again, the closest
he's
circle
very
would
far
be.
away.
Yeah, but he does not have the 5th level spell slot for that, because that's the one that he used to send Reverie. He only got those 2 5th level spell slots.
Right, hear me out. Cass leads to teleport. Once we get there, I can polymorph into a mammoth to handle the terrain. And then we just need to find her.
I can find her.
That's 3 of us. In, out.
You guys gonna be okay in a snowstorm?
I could literally
I think it
polymorph into a mammoth.
Once I teleport us there, I will be out until I rest.
You can sleep on me.
I'm talking about the elements for people who aren't polymorphed.
Or, bit more risky on our part, he could take just me and you and not come himself. And then pick us up when we rendezvous at the teleportation circle.
How are we going to tell him?
Reverie will have sendings, I assume, after arrest.
If Reverie is still active, we don't know that for sure.
Well, let's assume yes, just in case.
Why
That's
are
a
we
good point.
assuming when all of our data shows that she's currently out?
Yeah, that's very fair. That's fair. Then he has to come.
Like that wasn't a question either way. I'm not leaving Reverie there alone.
Mm-hmm.
But what we need is we need people who can handle what's going to happen here. We need people that can handle the fallout. We need you, Sheila. You're going to be what gets us through the terrain. We have to prepare for the worst, and I'm really sorry to say this early on, but your current capabilities are no longer quite as heal-based as what we used to have.
I don't care about healing. I'm the only one that can find her consistently.
I care about healing. If Reverie is wounded, we're going to need somebody that can treat those wounds.
I can still heal.
I've got healing.
If she can't be scryed upon, then location magic also doesn't work. How do you plan on finding her without me?
No. We bring you as well.
Perfect. I thought you were abstaining about leaving me behind. I was about to get
No.
very serious.
We need you to.
Perfect.
We need you to find her.
Perfect.
But if it's beyond the scope of just healing a couple of wounds, we're going to need somebody who packs a little bit more punch when it comes to.
So we all go. Well,
Yeah, I'm not
The
as
four.
good as Reverie, but
Okay, hear me out. I can use Wall of Force around us to protect us from the cold.
this is very true.
that's a good idea.
So that way we shouldn't need any healing.
And it's less risky for people to teleport.
So we'll leave. Harrenhal can stay behind to represent your interests early on.
Mhm.
Kiki can still be here
That's
to represent
awesome.
autumn, and then Kiernan stays behind to represent spring.
Mhm.
And then
And I can stay behind to represent summer.
no, Harrenhal represents.
Harrenhal
summer.
can do that.
Oh,
You'll
We
right.
need you. We need you with us.
in case she's injured.
Right.
Then when
sorry.
we rest up, we find Reverie, whatever's going on there, we rest up and then we bring them back and we sell the story that everybody's just off sightseeing for the first day.
Or that the newly elected King of Spring had a diplomatic emergency in winter as their trade routes have been destabilised.
Sounds great. So he sent the Queen and her delegation to go and deal with that.
Sounds plausible. I think that's as
I
good
don't
as we're
think
gonna get.
I don't think anyone would disbelieve you going for a delegation instead of Kinnan.
But now we just need to rely on Kiernan, Kiki and Harrenhal to sell it.
Harrenhal's fine. He's like me.
Kesslis is going to turn to Kiernan and Kiki and go, you both are going to let Harrenhal be the mouthpiece of this little conglomeration we have going on here. Okay? Kiki, just eat the food and you'll be good. Kiernan, stick to talking about spring. Talk about how good spring is. Talk about, tell them about the whole thing about the no shoes idea. That's good. Just don't say anything above trade routes have been destabilized in winter. That's it.
Maybe not even that.
That's a big word for him, to be fair.
I can say fucking destabilized, alright? And then Harrenhal was going to just put his hand up and go, I can handle this. I'll get them both properly squared up on what to say, what not to say, and I'll even throw in how to teach them how to use forks properly.
He's actually gotten better at that. Actually, Kieran, before we head out, can I talk to you for a quick second?
Kiernan will look to Harrenhal and say, is this cutlery thing happening right now, or can I go... Yes, go. And Kiernan will go aside with you, Arya, to speak, while Kessler prepares to take Sheila, Elion, Arya, and himself to the Winterlands, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So Kiernan is pulled aside by you. Right, what's going on?
So I may have a little bit fucked up with best intentions. I did not realize not letting delegates, or at least the king, know what was going on was not a good thing. But
What do you mean you fucked up?
I wrote a letter explaining the situation with as much political diplomacy and delegation and sincerity as possible, just to explain why we suddenly disappeared, because I thought we were all going to be going. And I didn't want to leave him in the lurch, especially because he's been so kind to us and generous, and I had a performance, and just explaining honestly and sincerely in the most political way I could, because that was really hard for me growing up with the, courtly stuff, but I did. And I sent a letter with a servant to give directly to King Amun. So I don't know if that's going to fuck up the whole, not letting him know about what's going on thing. I thought a sincere explanation was going to be a good thing, because he'd been very kind and generous to us, and I thought disappearing without a trace was worse and would look bad. So
right, it's all right. We'll sort it out, okay? We'll sort it out. No worries.
I'm sorry. I know this is my fault. And
Arya, stop. Okay? You did what anybody else would have done.
You did tell me to be more selfish, wanting to save someone I care about.
Right, so you did what anybody else would have done. Any of them can sit and say they wouldn't have done it, but they would have. Elion's already going off half-cocked saying he has to be the one that goes there. I can also track people with magic too, but,
Yeah, well...
People panic and people panic and people worry. That's the normal thing that people do. Okay? You did a good thing to try and help someone, but now we don't know what the outcome is right now. That's why everybody is panicking. You didn't do anything wrong. So, in the nicest way possible, stop with the self-deprecation. You didn't do anything wrong. The letter, okay, that throws a bit of a spanner in the works. But we can deal with that.
It was a good letter. Okay. Thanks. And thanks for always taking me seriously. I'm not used to it, so thanks.
I'm not the only one that takes you seriously, Arya. And he's going to then yell over everybody. I'm going to go see a man about a dog.
Don't get dead.
You all, please be careful. Sheila, please don't kill any people. I know you'll be fine, alright? I genuinely worry about innocent bystanders.
Can't promise much. She'll make sure to give him a kiss on the cheek, and she's gonna cast Arctic Inspiration, even though it lasts only 10 minutes, just in case he runs into anyone and needs to say something.
Honestly, just for the emotional growth of it alone.
See, for quite honestly, what I'd planned to have him do, that might be useful. Okay, so he has a bardic inspiration. Cool,
Yeah.
Cool, good to know.
Very quickly before we leave, do any of you have anything that Reverie gave you?
Yeah.
Recently, preferably.
I think the most recent one is... I sort of did cheat some spicy food there.
You okay there?
Liz is currently dying.
Liz, don't die on us.
It's so Harriet sent me this horrendous gif of like Shaq,
What?
and I started laughing. And
As
then I
in
started crying, and now
Shaquille
I'm
O'Neal.
Yeah, so
Yes.
like I went to send like you know the one where he's sleeping and it's just I sleep. The preview didn't load, and then the GIF had him licking his lips with his eyes closed, and it was so cursed.
And it was super cursed, and he removed it. I said, put it back. He said, no. I was laughing at it, and then now I'm sweating and I'm crying.
Anyway,
I've now just typed in Shaquille O'Neal in the GIFs bit, and I'm just looking for the
in Discord,
Oh.
right?
Oh, please
you
put it in the
just-
Discord.
If you just type Shaq
Please
sleep,
do.
it's the
I need to
second
see
one.
this now.
Shaq.
I really need to see this now.
Please
Excuse
just
us,
put it-
people, for
I could put it in the Discord. It's fine.
Please just put it in the general.
A momentary pause for shits and giggles.
Oh, for Shaq sleep.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
It's horrific. It's fucking horrific.
It's
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get
it's so cursed. I need my hand
Guys.
fix from the Red Fair.
why
Just
I
just go to anywhere you can get gifts and just type in Shaq sleep.
Oh my goodness.
Find the one of him licking his lips. It's uncanny valley as fuck, man. It really is.
So sorry, y'all. It made me sweaty. I need where's my hand fan?
Such a bad
way too much
animation.
time on their hands.
Right, anyway, so we're in the midst of making fun of one of the greatest NBA players of all time.
From my neck of
We-
the woods.
We're sending a bunch of people off into
Search and rescue.
a search and rescue party in the middle of the Arctic wasteland. Cool. Is there anything that has to be done before that? I know you'd said about anybody having anything. I think honestly the most recent thing that people have early on is
The flowers that she gave us
yeah.
for the doppelgangers. If
Ashes looking
if we have like 10 minutes while Kess is doing the
Did you give
circle?
me something to put into my bag of holding?
I give literally everyone gifts after they woke up from the eternal slumber,
oh right, my strings and my patch.
including
My patches.
Elian.
I have that, but that was a long time ago. So
Not that long actually.
That was the
It like
most
a
recent
month.
gift I've given everyone.
It
okay,
would be like a month ago, which for Eladrin is like a second.
we'll see.
also
That
got
might
my-
work.
Violin strings and stuff.
Sorry,
if
I'm
Kess was
still
just-
hot.
Please do what you guys. If Kess is
That what
still
does it for you?
prepping the circle, can I cast Emboldening Bond real quick on all of us? I figure it lasts 10 minutes, so I figure if we're going into a snowstorm, that's probably gonna come in handy. And I can cast it on all four of us: me, Kess, Sheila, and Elion.
okay.
All right, cool. Ari's gonna give some anxious but hopeful little tune on her violin, and I'll cast that.
Nice.
So
What's
let's see.
What's the name of that spell again?
Emboldening Bong. As an action, you can choose up to 4 willing creatures within 30 feet of you, creating a magical bong among them for 10 minutes or until you use this feature again. While any bonded creature is within 30 feet of one another once per turn, they can roll a d4 and add it to attack, ability check, or saving throws they make. And that
you're
lasts for 10
casting
minutes.
that on Kesselis, you, Elion, and Sheila?
Sheila. Yep.
Okay.
It is a
Okay.
clutch spell.
God, every time I look
Okey-dokey.
in Discord, I see it.
Don't. I've tabbed off and it's paused and it's worse.
I'm not even looking at it anymore. I can't. It's too.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
too
deleting
nightmare
that shit.
fueling.
That's horrific.
He
Me
deleted
too.
it. I told him to put it back. He said no.
Put that thing back where it came from. Oh, so help me.
It's so bad.
So, with that, Is there any other preparation that anybody's doing?
Oh no, wait, that takes 10 minutes. Never mind.
Okay, then in that case, Kesselis will trigger his second Ring of Spell Storing, which stores a teleportation spell. He will cast the spell. He gestures while weaving the spell towards the three of you, then to himself, and then he clicks. And that's where we will take our 15-minute break. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to take 15 minutes and we will be back at 5 past the hour for part 2. Don't go anywhere and we'll see you in 15. Well, hello there, beautiful people, and welcome back. Last time we were here, everybody was going on a little trip to the Winterlands, so we're going right back there. Again, as Kesselis cast the spell, Arya, Sheila, Elion, and Kesselis, the sound of the faint singing that usually pervades all through this human city, the warmth of its climate, all of that disappears in an instant. Oh, thank you very much for that. Right at the instant I was about to change the noise, I just got the sound effect that somebody has followed us. So it was just right in my eyes. Thank you very much for the follow. The sound disappears immediately. There's the brief sound of swirling magic, and then the howling of a blizzard. God's awful, coming from every direction. To any of the characters that have long hair, I'm sorry to tell you this, but that annoying thing of it being all over in every single bit of the face, that's what's going on right now. What is your first step as you guys arrive into the middle of a howling blizzard?
Sheila is gonna first cast a wall of force as a dome around them.
Okay. So wall of force blocks out the wind?
Yep, and there's no damage from any terrain damage.
So you don't need to roll for the effects of the extreme weather. Okay. What does it do for sound?
It just, nothing can physically pass or no magic, so I think you can still hear.
So you can still hear the howling blizzard around you. You can still see the snow passing around. In fact, if nothing can pass through it, eventually you would see, like after maybe 30 seconds, you would see nothing because it would just be covered in snow. You're just now essentially in a wall of force created igloo. Oh my god, the first person to walk out is literally going to create a hole shaped like them on the side of it. But yeah, the sound is still there, so having to shout to be heard is definitely going to be something that goes on here. But as you arrive, Kesselis is going to turn to you, Elion, and be like, "It's all up to you now, Elion."
I am going to kneel down in the snow, pull out the weapon oils that Reverie gave me, set them in front of me. I'm going to pull out my little statue of an onyx dog, set it in the snow, and speak the command word and summon vigilance.
Oh shit, I forgot what vigilance sounds like. Cool. I've got a voice in my head. I'll just go with it. So you summon vigilance into being. He looks at you, already prepared for an order.
Can you catch the scent off these oils?
The scent of what?
Reverie.
I can try. I will see if he can. He is a mastiff.
Yes.
Yes, indeed he is. Let's see. He gets advantage. That's always good.
Got +3.
It's got a +3, plus he gets advantage. Okay, cool. Let's do this. +3 with advantage. Let's go. Okie dokie. We've got a total of a 17. So he gets it and he kind of... Okay, I have a scent.
Binder, please.
Okay, so I will again use this. This will be a survival check now because he's actively tracking her. It will be with disadvantage. It's in the middle of a blizzard, but I am going to give it the...
You're gone.
I am going to give... I'm not going to give him the disadvantage. I'm going to put him at base. Simply because Mastiff... This was kind of what Mastiffs were meant to do. Mastiff dogs were used for like rescue and stuff as well. When you look at things like, you know, St Bernards and Newfoundlands, they are Mastiff breeds. This is what they were designed for.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, Arya?
I know we'd have to shout to hear each other, but Elion, would you have been saying that at a normal voice to Vigilance, or would you have been shouting? Because if you...
I believe he can speak telepathically to Vigilance.
I can.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Because I was going to say, if you said that out loud, Arya would have thought to give Vigilance guidance. But if you said it telepathically, never mind.
Okay, so he's rolling at base. Survival check. Okay, that's a 19 on the die. And survival is wisdom based.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a dirty 20. I think that'll be enough. Yeah, I think I'll put that as enough. So it does take him a couple of minutes. Like, he's kind of sniffing around the area, and every now and again he digs, and then sniffs, and then at one point he steps out of the dome. He's unaffected by the cold. He doesn't really need to worry about it. Sniffs around. So you can't see him sniffing around, but he's sniffing around. And then he'll step back into the dome. And he'll say, I have the trail.
Good boy. I'll just turn. Vigilance has found her.
Right, you guys good to go?
Of course.
Yeah.
Right. Sheila will cast polymorph and turn into a mammoth.
My favourite animal in the world, by the way. I know people are going to go there, oh, but they're extinct. Chop.
So?
Mammoths are the greatest animal in the world.
Does the mammoth have a little bit of a heel?
Maybe like nail polish.
There you go.
Is it pink?
No, wait, it would be green because her nails are green now because of her
That's
emeralds.
right.
Is she fancy?
So you polymorph into a mammoth. Wall of Force drops cause concentration.
Immediately gonna cast Performance of Creation to make a very long, very heavy and thick warm blanket that can wrap around myself and Elion, because I know he definitely doesn't have winter clothes for me from summer, and I gave mine to Reverie. Because I don't want us to freeze.
Kesselis is fine.
Yeah, don't want you freezing, summer boy.
I'm on Sheila's back like Patrick under his rock. Like
I'll just drape it over the both of us then and stick to her body, her mammoth body for warmth. I'm heavy as a bitch! I'll shout over the wind. Welcome to winter!
it's awful.
It's nicer when it's not blizzarding.
Kesselis is just like, it's really nice to be home.
What a man.
The sharpest side eye. I'm from summer. I wasn't built for the cold. Snowball fights are fun. Blizzard, no.
And you guys are following Vigilance.
Yes, sir.
You're following Vigilance for maybe 5 minutes. Now I say this 5 minutes of a mammoth trudging through the snow. Which means you probably only moved about 100 feet, but still. Eventually, Vigilance just stops moving and just like looks around, and then turns to look back up at you, Elion, and just says that the scent ended here.
What do you mean it ended?
There was a scent. Now there is not.
So she's not here, you just lost it.
I didn't lose it. It's
So
not
she's-
here.
What's going on? Why do we stop?
Vigilance is unable to continue. Okay, plan B. I am going to... Reverie, what's the most memorable thing you wear?
Probably the flower crown, I would imagine.
I was
The
gonna say
rest
the
of it's
flowers you like
just-
on your hair.
The rest of it's armor.
I will cast Locate Object on her flower crown.
Okay. Locate object on the flower crown. Let's see how that works. Locate object.
And you would probably be very familiar with that. You see it every day on her.
He stares at her.
You like her, don't you, Squidward?
You like Krabby Patties,
Check-
don't you, Squidward?
Check yes if you do, check no if you don't. check yes.
Okay.
Maybe, absolutely. I rigged it.
Okay. So, funnily enough, Elion, it seems like you might have to, eat some humble pie. Because apparently Reverie is 10 feet in front of Vigilance. At least that's where the flower crown is.
I will just point. I can't see her, but I will point where my spell is pinging.
Hila's just gonna start like making loud noises with her trunk and stomping around.
We've been enough.
Sheila has the active intelligence of a mammoth right now, guys. Just to remind you.
And she's just freaking out.
We've been in Reverie's dome enough times that, like, because Ari at the very least has traveled a lot with Reverie. We've been in her dome quite a few times. Could I at least wager a guess that maybe she might have
You could certainly wager the guess, but the issue comes into the fact that Reverie chooses who comes into the dome.
Yeah, it's camouflaged quite perfectly.
Yeah. But at the very least, we can, like, I'll, like, tell them, maybe she's got the dome up. Maybe if we just, like, go to where Vigilance said to stop, knock a yell or something like that, maybe she can hear us from there?
Disney work like that, sound Disney come into it.
Fuck, okay.
I mean, I will hop down and walk because I've got where the ping is. I'm assuming she's like underground.
I'm gonna go with you because we're both wrapped up in the blanket. I don't want you freezing. You're not gonna be any helpful to us as a friend or as a locator if you freeze to death.
You guys hop down from the mammoth and you walk forward. Reverie, with Leomund's tiny hut, does it says that people can't pass through it?
Yeah, it says like every time I do it, I designate who can and can't.
So we just like walk into an invisible bunk.
Yeah. It's like walking into a glass door.
Ow! But at least my guess was right.
So we now come to the conundrum. What do you guys do? Because I
Knock.
believe Reverie is asleep. Reverie, I don't know if I'm remembering correctly. Does it say anything about noise passing through it? I don't know why I'm getting the idea that it says.
Oh, I've got an idea.
Hold on, let's figure out this part first.
Sorry, I got excited.
Spells and other magical effects can extend through its dome or be cast through it. The
I was saying
atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside. It doesn't necessarily say anything about sound. So I think that's
wait.
the sound, like I've always thought that the sound like dims but doesn't all go all the way.
The dome is opaque from the outside of any color you choose. So you guys would actually be able to see it.
Well, her dome is like a silvery white, so it does kind of
It would
blend in still.
blend in. Also,
Blends in a little bit.
bonking into it is funnier.
So you guys can hammer on it if you want. You can yell, you can scream, you can shout.
We've got a mammoth who has heavy feet and a trunk.
Heavy feet on snow. It's essentially a drummer
Oh,
on
true.
soundproofing.
I mean, Sheila
Fair.
was already kind of going crazy with her.
Oh yeah, you got the
Well, there you
trunk
go.
plate. Okay, so
There you go.
Reverie, in that case, I'm going to say if you were asleep, you're not asleep much longer.
Okay.
And Arya and Elion knocking against a blizzard, yeah, cool, I could understand that. But a mammoth within 10 feet of you, you're going to hear that.
And it's a Sheila
Um,
mammoth specifically, so she makes her presence known.
I'm going to crouch next to Xotali, who I'm assuming also woke up.
Yes, he's. Well, do you know what? I'll allow him the roll at disadvantage because he is exhausted. I'll allow him the roll at disadvantage. Sorry. Nat 1. He's asleep. He stays
Awesome.
out cold.
Awesome. I'm going to extend just my hand through my dome and cast Guiding Bolt.
Right.
I
Okay.
told y'all to wait for 2 days. The only people who should be knocking on that dome are enemies.
Okay. So here's what we do. So we have 4 people outside the dome. That's great. We also have a D4. Reverie. First off, roll to hit. I'm not going to say hit who. Just roll to hit.
I gave us both an bond.
It's just a basic Guiding Bolt. It's not like a crazy one. That being said, 26.
26. Okay, so we're going to go Kesselis 1, Elion 2, Arya 3, Sheila 4.
I hope it hits.
In
Elion.
everyone else's defense, I feel like Sheila's a bigger target, so I feel like almost it should be a D6 with like
Yeah,
with
but
Sheila being
Elion
about,
and
like,
Elion
3 of them.
Okay,
and
cool.
We're right
Okay.
there, but we're right
Yeah.
in front of the dome is the thing.
Okay, so do you know what? I actually quite like that idea. We'll go 1, Kesselis, 2, Elion, 3, Arya, 4, 5, 6, Sheila. Okay?
I still hope it hits Elion.
She is the source of the noise as well, to be fair.
What?
It's
What did it
a fucking 2! It's a fucking 2!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, buddy, even the dice want Reverie to hurt you.
Knocks him out of the blanket.
I need to take a picture of this. This is brilliant.
That's so
I
incredible.
tried, Harry. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool.
Like, we gave you all the advantages and the dice still went.
I'm going
bet.
to use luck to make you re-roll.
Okay, I'll re-roll.
You have to take the lower of the 2.
Okay, does a 21 hit you?
No, because I'll parry it.
Okay, so the hand comes out, guiding bolt blast, and you very quickly manage to just and send it flying off.
Because the
with your blade.
draconic riposte. +4.
Reverie is opposite us! I shout at the top of my lungs. Reverie is us!
Kessler goes, "Oh no! Don't hurt us! You almost hit Elion."
Not helping!
That was close.
If her
Do
hand
you
is
do
still
anything else,
sticking...
Reverie?
I'm gonna stick my face outside. Because I can't leave the dome where the dome goes down.
Uh-huh.
And Xotali's asleep.
Hey!
What are you doing here?
It was under
I told
duress.
I told them we were supposed to stay put, but they didn't listen!
You party
So-
with panickers.
I'm the only optimist in this party. I'm sorry. Can we come in, please? It's very cold.
I'm gonna drop the dome, and then I'm going to make a new dome.
Xotali's gonna get blasted with blizzard for like 45 seconds.
About a minute, he gets plastered with it. But yes, Xotali is...
Sheila will drop polymorph and then cast a wall of force around them to prevent the damage. Wow. Gets cast.
Thank you.
I said 2 days. It's been.
I tried.
How many hours has it been?
Let people finish.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Reverie.
How many hours has it been since I left?
Right. In all fairness, there was extenuating circumstances. Sheila tried to scry you, saw nothing, and became a panic merchant.
Yeah, my ring doesn't allow people to scry on me. That's why I said to wait 2 days.
Did I not guess that? Did I not say?
Right. The number of... The likelihood of that being the reason was astronomical. If I had known beforehand, I would have said okay. I did not know. Basically, Sheila tried to scry you and saw nothingness and, assumed death. Which, to be perfectly honest, I also assumed death. A lot of us just assumed death.
I told them there's no chance you'd die to snow, but...
Thank you.
And you still came.
I thought it best that if everyone's going to be urgent, I might as well join.
Arya, what were you trying to say?
I was going to say, this is what happens when you only have one optimist in this party. I tried. I'm sorry.
Right. As for the optimist thing, everybody has their share of optimism. It just so happens in this particular situation, a bunch of us panicked.
Right. Well, several of you didn't know that this was happening.
Yeah, that's
so who
that's my
started
fault.
the panic?
Me. It was my fault. I thought that Kiernan and Sheila should know so they could prepare in case anything went wrong. And then Sheila did the scrying thing. And then things went wrong.
I mean, in his defense, you also shouldn't have left by yourself.
This is true.
I did see
Right.
this.
Right. Real quickly, I'm going to put my hand down on the ground, and I'm going to summon a Celestial,
Okay.
and then go, I'm literally never alone.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Just because you can do some magic tricks doesn't mean you can leave the group.
So just to clarify this logic, I have vigilance with me. Can I walk into a volcano?
I mean, if you want to, that's your decision, quite frankly.
Vigilance, should I walk into a volcano?
Vigilance is going to choose to plead his Fifth Amendment right and not ask
That's fair.
without legal counsel present. Nah, of course. Vigilance is going to turn and go, I mean, that wouldn't be advisable. You would burn.
Thank you.
Kessalis will look at you, Reverie, and go, picture the same situation, but the roles are reversed, and tell me you're not running out here. And if your sentence starts with that's different, I win.
I don't like allowing you to win.
You
So on the
smiled, I'm off the
complex-
hook.
Oh, shit.
On the reverse side of this, you didn't think to have someone cast Sending, or wait until the morning for me to cast Ascending.
I used every slot that I had, generating enough to send you guys where you were going. I was tapped out. The only reason we're here is because, and he'll put up the finger with one of his rings of spell storing. I am tapped out. I have nothing left.
Alright, enough blame game. Everyone's alive. Let's not do this again. Lesson learned.
Oh, shit.
I
Did you
don't
find
die
Xotali?
easily. Yeah, that's him right there asleep.
I immediately go over to the side. I don't wake him up. I just check to make sure he's okay.
He's
Seems to be fine in every bit of his human-looking self.
he's been through an extreme experience. He doesn't remember everything that happened, so just take it easy.
I don't want to be the pragmatic, as someone who deservedly has probably gone through the same stigma, but why are we jumping at the chance to save the son of a mass-murdering psycho fae?
Right, that mass murdering psycho face son also got us out of that situation and has provided us
Barely.
helpful information.
He barely got us out by barely giving us an answer that we still had to figure out for ourselves.
Right, but he also had to stay behind.
And in all fairness, he is, or was, potentially what? At that point, as far as we knew, he was completely and entirely fae and potentially something else. He could have been bound by a whole load of laws.
Yeah.
He may not be bound by them anymore, which is potentially information.
And he's someone I care about. As I said, I'm just going to take my blanket off and drape it over him.
Look, I'm not one to assume based on heritage roots, right? I agree, but also, how do we know this isn't a ploy?
Well, we don't.
Yep.
But would you be comfortable leaving somebody to die like this?
Yeah.
Somebody that grew up here, let me tell you, it's not a nice way to go.
No,
yeah, but thousands of people die a day, so it's fine.
You made the right choice. It's just now that we're okay, we have to be a bit practical.
In the interest of being my potential stepfather's advocate, yeah, you made the right choice, but we now have to look at the consequences of the choice, which isn't a bad thing. They're unforeseen. We don't know what they're going to be.
I am fully aware of the fact that if you... The only thing I know of that could change someone's body is to be reborn from death. How would one do that and then be left to live?
Trevor, you said
it's a bit convenient that his father did heinous stuff to him and now he's just free?
What's interesting is the last thing he recalls, and Reverie will go on to explain everything that he explained to her. And go,
okay, so you explain about him remembering being in his father's study, which was his because his father disappeared off the face of the earth, and then he heard his father's voice yelling. He turned to alert his guards, but the guards were gone. And then suddenly he remembered falling.
Yeah. And then being here. I don't know, if this is a ploy, it is a very good one because he's not aware of it, and I've seen that kind of look in his eyes.
I'm not saying he's the ploy. I'm not saying he's betraying us. I'm saying whatever, from what you're saying, the reason he's here sounds like he was jumped. Who would let him go? Why go through the effort of murdering someone, bring them back and leave them to freeze?
Well, I mean, for one, we don't know if he actually was killed.
And we don't know if that same person is who brought him back.
They could.
I can ask my sources. If you'd like.
It's just fishy.
If you think that she'll know, maybe it's worth it. He is. We are aware he was at one point part fae. Maybe she has some kind of dominion over that?
She has a hand in death in general, so I can find out.
If he died, she'll know.
Yeah.
But death doesn't explain falling, so that might not work.
but death would explain him suddenly coming back with a different species.
The only thing I can think of if something very powerful wants him alive and is willing to reverse your lady's work to do so.
Look, that would be going against a lot of stuff.
Summer seems to be going against a lot of stuff right now.
But it's worth asking. She might know something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, before I put the hut up, because I can't leave it, I'm going to kind of walk as far as the wall of force will let me and go call my girly pop bestie, the Raven Queen.
And gossip over tea.
Yeah.
So, like, I met this boy.
He's a little fucked up.
He's completely naked.
What's the tea?
Yes, go girls, slay!
And I'm going to be like, if you don't want to show up here, you don't have to. But if there's a way for me to tell, if you could tell me how, I would appreciate it.
You put out this call, Reverie, and you hear the soft fluttering of wings. And she's standing on the outside of the wall of force.
That's cool.
Oh, actually, no. She's not standing on the outside of the wall of force. She walks towards the wall of force from within the blizzard. And she stops outside of it to see you, and she speaks, but she doesn't speak with her voice. She speaks inside your head, you know, so you can be so she can be heard. And she says, "It is good to see you, Reverie. You cold with questions."
I have a gentleman here, and I do not know the extenuating circumstances, but he is not in the body with which I knew him to be. I cannot tell if he has died and been brought back into a different body. I was hoping you would maybe know or tell me how to tell that for myself.
She will nod, and then she will say, "Then let us see." And she will step through the wall of force.
Can everyone see her, or just me?
Oh, hell yeah, everybody can see her. She steps through the wall of force, and then this, again, like 7.5 feet tall, completely enshrouded in a cloak made of black raven's feathers, with a hood and a porcelain mask. You cannot see eyes. Just walks into the tiny hut. Yes, Arya.
Reverie mentioned that her domain is death. Would I get a similar vibe to her as I do with my great-great-great-great-grandmother?
Absolutely not. Your great-great-great-great-grandmother is a being of death. This is a god. This is... You know that, right? And I know this is going to be a shit way to describe it, but just for the explanation. Anybody here a fan of wrestling?
Yeah.
More UFC, but
I
yeah.
used to be.
You know, like when the lights go out and then you hear the bell? Like you hear that bell and everybody knows it's Undertaker and you just get that chill? That's what you're talking about, okay? Azrael is like a what's the word for it? A psychopomp. Okay? They are a being who orchestrates death and then fetches the souls. One of many thousands within different cultures and different strings of the multiverse. The Raven Queen has become so pivotal in the forces of death that she herself is multiversal. So imagine it as like in every world, every single world across the multiverse, they have some understanding of what Bahamut or Tiamat is. They might go by different names, but they all share the same vague shape, okay?
Mm.
But there's only one of them. We know this because to become a Great Worm, you have to go to other universes and either make a deal with, eat, or psychically overpower your version of yourself in that world. So there's only one Bahamut in all of the multiverse. The Raven Queen stands like that. She is multiversal. She is now, at this point that we're playing, she's a fairly low-rung goddess at this point, but she is still a multiversal goddess. She does
So
go by
definitely-
many names, but the aura she gives off is way and above what Azrael gives off.
Arya's jaw gapes just a little bit.
And Reverie's just like walking next to her, like, this is my bestie. They're very quietly like talking.
I kind of lean over to Sheila, and they thought I was edgy.
Concerned.
Arya's got a powerful
Why?
Raven
Why is there
feather
just...
cloaks aren't in anymore, does she?
Black was so last season, guys.
Hey, now Black never goes out of style. Let's be real.
I find it very odd that literally the being of death is just casually in our tent.
We get contacted by dragons of creation.
Also, my
Yeah,
grandmother really is deaf, so
I'd rather have creation on my side than death.
yeah. Listen, I don't choose my family.
The Raven Queen leans in. Leans right over. Almost like folding at the hip. To lower their face right at Xotali's sleeping face. And then she stands back up and looks to you, Reverie. And this time she'll speak with her, like, you'll all hear her voice. And she says, he has been remade.
Just in body or in soul as well? Like, is he still the same person on the inside?
She will turn and look at you and say, you cannot remake one without affecting the other. Nothing has been willingly done to his incorporeal self. But the changes to his physicality will have an effect on him. He will not have the face he once did. He will not move with the same legs he once had. And she will look back to you, Reverend, and she will say, he has crossed death's door.
And I am assuming that it was not you who did the remaking.
It was not, but his soul never stepped to the other side. Therefore it is out of my realm of power. You are looking for one who had a hand in his creation. It is old magic. And then, for the first time, for I think even Reverie as well, you will see another part of the Raven Queen's body as she extends a hand from inside her cloak. Long, sleek, black gloves cover the whole visible arm, and they end in, like, You know those slits that you have for gloves for people who wear long nails, and it's to let the nails come out? She has those, and they come out as like almost like curved talons. And she places it over, and this swirling black smoky shadow starts to seep from her hands over him. And after maybe 30 seconds or so, she will stop. Something has been taken from him. He is something new.
Is there a way to get whatever was taken from him back?
There is always a way to achieve anything. It simply stands to question if you are willing to pay the price for it.
I see.
Is it something vital?
Any part of a person, its vitality is up to them. To remove a finger from one may be nothing, but to remove a finger from another could be an end of their life.
So, would it be better to ask them?
Whoever did it is similar to him. It is a similar strain of magic than what breathes around him. That is all I can say.
Thank you. If her hand is still out, because Reverie has seen her hands before. When they first met,
when when she was just an archfey.
I'm gonna do the same thing again. I'm gonna grow grave lilies in her hand for her.
She will take the grave lilies and she will pull her hand back into her cloak, still with the grave lilies in it. And then she will say to you, whoever did this is powerful. You would have to be in order to do such a thing. To hold somebody's soul in between life and death while you remake who they are, and then to cast them away. It speaks of incredibly powerful cruelty or great power with a lack of control. But I can tell you no more on the matter. And then there's the of wings, and she is gone in a flurry of black feathers.
Just gonna kneel by Xotali's side and just place a gentle hand on him, not wake him, just be there.
Okay.
I'm going to make the dome.
Okay.
And contemplate what she just said. Like, you know, everything we just talked about while I make the dome.
Okay.
Yes. What are the chances that the Suns first know where we are?
I mean, again, that depends on a lot of variable factors. How much they know about us, if they know anything we carry on us, how powerful a group of spellcasters they have with them. But I mean, feasibly, they could know nothing, or they could know exactly where we are.
But if any of us were being scryed on, we would feel it, right?
You would feel that somebody's looking for you, yes.
What if they can't reach us? So they needed someone that they know.
But why would they... What good would this do them?
Sheila,
Yes.
what are the chances that the Summer first knew we would rescue him?
If he helped us try and get out, then probably quite
And we
high.
know his dad is in the cult.
For all we know, his dad could have done this to him.
Oh, his dad do this to him.
That's the whole thing. He did this so
He-
that way we would save him.
I'm confused. I don't get what you mean.
Scrying is, if I'm correct, much more successful when you are intimate and related to the subject.
If you are familiar with them, you have certain advantages, yes.
Let me put it plainly. What are the chances he kills his own son, puts him in a fragile state and changes his body so that we rescue him and he scries on him to figure out where we are?
If you wanted him dead, he would have just killed him.
Can you even scry on a brand new body, though?
You can if you
Completely
made it.
different source.
It's just the person. As the Raven Queen has said, he might have changed, he might not have, but we don't know the workings of it. But if his father did this to him, then his father knows what the body looks like. His father's probably got something that belongs to him, so his father could, in all realities, know where we are right at this very instant.
I hate shitty thoughts.
And we wouldn't know if he does, because his father wouldn't be scrying on us.
He'd be scrying on
On
Xotali.
him. And we wouldn't know. I'm going to ask Vigilance, because Vigilance can see invisibility.
He can indeed!
He can see a scrying orb.
Vigilance will say he sees no object that is invisible to the eye nearby. However, you are inside a wall of force and a blizzard, so perception is very difficult right now. And a scrying orb can be anywhere within a good number of feet from you. Sheila, what is the size of the wall of force's dome?
I believe. With a radius of 10 feet, which means 20-foot diameter. Dome.
So 10 foot out, 10 foot around. So yeah, this thing could be within 15 feet of you, and Vigilance would not have a good shot at seeing it.
I am not a book smart man, but I know espionage.
This has all seemed too convenient.
You do not leave a target dead unless you intend for someone to find it.
So then here's my question. If he is watching us right now, let's go on the hypothetical.
Where do we go?
No, that. I mean, well, we know where we're going to go.
Sorry,
whether
continue.
we go now or whatever, but my question is, why is nothing happening?
Would you want to send your men into an ice storm?
Then what's the point of it? Just to see us? I mean, he could take his shot with any number of us. I don't mean this in any way, shape or form as an insult, but I don't count you or Kernoon or even Kikierum as having the greatest of mental fortitudes. He could probably track any of you easily. Me, or Reverie, or even potentially Arya, he might have a struggle with. Sheila, I genuinely don't know. Sometimes I think maybe not. Sometimes I think you're the most powerful out of all of us. I don't know. But you understand what I'm saying. He could have done this at any point if he just wanted to see us. What would be the point in all of this?
What would be the point of dropping him in winter as well, when the last known location to us the sun first had was in autumn?
Expediency. He won't freeze to death in autumn. And we know we take him from somewhere cold, somewhere safe. What if they don't know where the human city is? We'd lead them right to it.
Autumn's far away from where we were. If they knew we were in the human city, they'd want to get us as far away from there as possible, but not somewhere we'd have too much help.
Oh, shit.
But then what would the target be?
Our moon? He was talking about allying with the Fae King and Queen.
A human? They could wait 20 years and time would do it for them.
That's fair.
It can't be Kernan. They made one attempt already, and that didn't work out well for them.
Didn't he have an entire room of draconic weapons?
That, or there was kind of a cult that they're trying to bring back the Dragon of the Void and completely change the planet, which kind of seems on brand for the cult.
I'm sorry, a dragon of the what now?
Void.
That sounds unpleasant.
Wouldn't that be easier to just make contact with, though?
I would if I could, but I can't, so I can't.
No, I mean them. Instead of raiding the human city, wouldn't they just cast sending?
Maybe they can't be reached.
Unless they need the High Priest to do the whole ceremony.
There's a lot of variables here, a lot of things that could be, but I agree, and I can't believe I'm about to say these words, but I agree with Elion. Something is not right here. I'm not, and he's going to turn to Arya, and I'm not saying that we haven't done the right thing.
We have.
We have. But we don't know why. We don't know why this has happened. We don't know why it would be that there's... And Kessler's does that thing that he does when there's a problem that he can't figure out, where he just sits and rubs his temples. And you can see him actively trying to make sense of it. But I'm going to say... he doesn't have the intelligence for that yet.
Look, there's nothing we can do. Reverie says as like the dome back up. I'm using quite a lot of energy just putting up and down this dome.
Yeah, we
I
need
can
to...
I can cast Ascending to Kiernan and see if the human city's on fire. To discuss expediency.
I think that would be a good idea.
Yes, remind me, when we were invited to the ball, what were his targets then? Archfey? Who was he killing?
They were... You mean at the Lord of Twilight's ball?
Yes.
He was just... The Sons first were killing indiscriminately.
But who did he invite? Everyone powerful, right?
Eladrin dignitaries, people of note within courts, leaders of the courts, us, but many others like us, heroes, people known to the courts, people who had influence.
I think the ones that were most notable were the leaders of the lands, the spring lands, the autumn lands, notably the summer lands and winter lands.
And I got the invitation, but I assume that was probably somehow a trap from my father since he's part of the cult. Still odd that it said the performer.
Who in the human city is at that level of status?
Let me roll for Kessler's to see if you can remember. There's a lot of people there, and a lot of them are brand new faces. So let's see.
Well, we know the Dwarven dignitaries are there.
So with disadvantage, a 14 and a 17 on history, that means that his...
emboldening bond.
D4.
What's D4?
Yep.
It's probably been more than 10 minutes, though, because we did that before we left.
Yeah. With the lowest roll on disadvantage being a 14, his total's a 21 for the history check. Oh no, sorry, it's not a 21, it's a 23. He thinks back, and then, I mean, you had dignitaries from all of these dwarven kingdoms. There's 4 of them, by the way. Then you had representatives from all of the Eladrin nations. You had people from the lands nearby. Other human dignitaries from other towns and settlements, and even roaming nomadic bands nearby. Just loads and loads of dignitaries, people with prominence and power.
But mortal, other than us.
Very, very mortal.
The only thing I can think of is that he doesn't give a shit about who's there. He gives a shit when we aren't. Because we beat him last time.
Well, escaped less than...
Yeah, but... Yeah, and Sheila got a bite out of his arm.
He could be holding a grudge for that. That's very true.
He'll be missing a whole lot more if he messes with Kiernan.
If you're going to raid a house, wouldn't you do it when the people are out of town?
No, I do it when the people are sleeping. That way I can just kill them in their sleep.
Don't we also still have his golden box thing that he was holding before? Maybe he's after whatever was in it.
See, I thought that, but wouldn't he jump us now when we can't scream for help?
Well, who actually has the box?
Sheila.
Do we know what's in it?
All I know is I got powerful vibes from it, and not nice ones. It was kind of a mix of both. It freaked me out.
I have
honestly
one person I can ask, but I mean, I don't know if he'll listen to me.
I could try asking Mike, but don't know if we've made that strong a connection yet.
I mean, you guys can ask who you want to. I was just going to cast Identify.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the box. You can do that.
Sheila, do you mind if I see it?
Yeah, Sheila will reach into her bag of holding and pull it out.
You take out the golden box. And Kessler's will kind of feel around it, you know, seeing if there's a seam, finds one, and lifts it. With seemingly no effect. It's a beautiful, it kind of like, now with a close look, it's like a purple leather box with gold fastenings and trims that lifts very, very easily. And Kessler's will cast Identify. And as he casts Identify, he will also open it.
Oh boy.
And when he opens it, inside of this box, once I get all this moved out of the way,
do we all remember
there is
what's in here?
something
I
that looks
remember.
like this. Cards. 3 piles of cards. That's what's there.
Was that energy I felt still come off from them that I felt initially?
Yeah, they still give off a bit of a... It's very evident they're a magical item.
Oh.
Very
magical
intense
playing
juju.
cards.
Very intense juju.
They're magic cards. That's all I'm getting from them. I don't know why Kessler's turned into a summer Eladrin.
He's been hanging around Elion too long.
No specifics. They're warded, except for really powerful magic, and I just don't have magic of that level to know exactly what it is.
Still feels squicky to me. I don't like the vibes.
Maybe. Maybe we put them back in the multi-dimensional bag that can't be tracked.
That's a smart idea.
We'll take it back and put it in the bag.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Kesley's security's soul.
Oh boy.
No.
I'm just gonna roll. I just want to talk to him.
Let me tell you something.
I just want to ask you, why do you have a shotgun?
So while you guys are talking about, maybe we should put them back and such, Kesley's is gonna draw one.
Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck. One or all? Or
Not all,
oh,
you'll
one
die.
Yeah,
I meant
that's
like
it.
one from each pile.
Kesley's decided that while you guys were talking about, he was going to go, guys, you ever seen 52 Pickup?
I meant one. I was asking one
No,
from each pile rather than just one from one pile.
He's gonna draw one.
Twilight became Gambit from X-Men, all like floating behind him.
Ah, fucking hells.
Listen, there's actually one of the cards in here that gives you the Cartomancer feat, so...
Is this the original one, or is this a different one?
This is the deck of many things.
Okay. 'Cause
Oh, okay.
I know the original one.
Enhanced deck.
I don't know
With
the
big
new one.
boys now.
So I've shuffled it, and I'm just going to draw the top card once I get up what it is. That's what it's called. The deck of many more things is what it's called.
Ethics.
Kind of sad Sheila didn't beat him to it.
You gain 15 levels.
You hand it to him, and the curious little boy is going to do it.
You become God.
Okay,
Transcend.
cool. So I tell you what, somebody pick me a number between 1 and 66.
1.
Between.
Between 1 and 6. Are you wanting to go with 1? Because I'll just take the first. I'll just top deck.
1.
Okay.
What is
That
it?
looks good. That's a sword and a crown. That looks good.
It
What is
also
it?
says the word ruin on it, dumbass.
Oh, that's
Oh
fine.
fuck!
If
Why
that's
does something so
if
pretty
that's-
have such a
if
bad
that's-
name?
If that's traditional ruin, that's okay. That is
No,
okay.
it's not. What do you mean?
It's what are you saying?
That's my
Tradition-
son.
Traditional ruin. Do you know what? Let's see it.
If it's traditional ruin, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse.
I can't remember it, so I
Either
genuinely
way,
don't
it
know.
doesn't sound good.
I mean, I don't think there's
It's not
many
great.
things in
It's
here.
not good, but it could have been a lot worse. There's one that summons an avatar
All-
of death for
All
everyone
forms
in the
of wealth that you carry or own, other than magical items, are lost to you.
Okay, so
You're not allowed
Okay,
to.
that's
He's
Oh
just
my
poor.
god! Oh no!
what.
You guys don't know this, but now you know how I'm always saying there's times when the players fuck around and find out. This is the time where the DM fucked around and
Oh
found out.
no.
Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, again, being poor could be
Portable property vanishes. Businesses, buildings, and land you own are lost in a way that alters reality the least. Any documentation.
lovely.
Hold on. Any documentation that proves you should own something lost to this card also disappears.
It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, and for this to happen to essentially a college student, that's like kind of
There is
Big
a
part of the
card
worst.
in the traditional deck that summons the Reaper for 1v1s with everyone in the party. Like, it could have been a lot worse.
So he pulls the card and he kind of looks at it and is like, well, nothing
Oh, so
happened.
they're useless.
They're absolutely useless.
Fair.
Okay.
Just curiosity. Do his clothes count as personal property?
Oh, geez, actually, yeah, shit, fuck. Oh, wait, all forms of wealth that you can.
Okay, so it's not his clothing.
Portable property vanishes.
So it's not his clothing.
and it's not
I
as
mean,
magic items.
From what I'm looking at, oh my god, he does have a coin purse, so the coin purse will disappear.
Yeah, he's got no money
Oh my, wait,
whatsoever.
no, hold on, guys. I actually think he has all the money.
No, I got my money.
He hasn't got my
No,
money.
He doesn't. He doesn't. There was a point where you guys had found a lot of gold and Kesselies was carrying it. That's why I was like, oh shit, but no, that has since passed hands. After that, Kesselies were just kind of like, yeah, they don't do anything. And
Just in
give them
case,
back.
don't do that again.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't really do anything.
Oh
So,
shit.
Well, hang on. Would he notice the coin purse missing from his side? Like the weight of it?
Not really. It didn't have much in it. It had like 15 gold.
Oh, so it's broken, and I'm gonna take a card.
You can't take it. So one of the rules specifically with the deck of things is once you state it, you cannot. So here's the actual rules for those that don't know. If you say you're going to take a card or two or three or four, you have to take them all within the hour. If you don't, the entire deck pulls itself.
Yeah. It's okay. I approve and disapprove.
So Reverie,
Well,
you're also taking one?
We don't know what this item is.
Yeah.
It looks like it just did
No,
nothing.
don't try and pretend like you have a character reason for this. Like you aren't the
Okay.
most careful one. You're just
Reverie.
being a gremlin.
I mean, if she didn't, I was gonna do it. So
Yeah, it's,
A number between 1 and
But
66.
that makes sense for your character.
44.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Fine.
7, 8.
This is why I said 1.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
my lucky
16,
number.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Don John.
So that's us 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Please don't die.
13,
Please don't
14,
die.
15,
Please don't
16, 17, 18, 19,
No, it's
20,
a
21. So this card here is the one that you pulled.
If you get Don John, you're fucked.
I know.
Tavern.
Haven't. That's
I
fine.
think
That's
that's-
okay.
I think that's one of the new ones.
That's okay.
Oh.
That's not a tradition.
Tavern.
Does that mean we get to
let's-
drink? That's very Reverie if so.
One man.
I mean, it's not amazing, but it's also kind of cool. But the thing is, the thing is as well, there would be no physical effect. Your charisma,
I feel like-
your charisma score increases by 2 to a maximum of 22. So as far as Reverie's concerned, she pulls it and is like,
I feel
fucking
slightly
nothing
more
happened.
self-confident.
Fuck.
Wait, hold on. I have to go in Christmas.
of all the right, we're fucking around with major magic, but it's like as far as we can see,
now we've all got
nothing's
to do
happened.
it, right?
So
Now
this
we've
is the
all
problem,
got to
because
do
now-
it.
That's the problem.
Sheila's gonna pull. She's
Yeah.
gonna be like, what the
And
fuck
Arya-
is this?
If Arya's not seeing bad stuff happen, she'd be curious now. The only reason she didn't pull it the first time was because she sensed bad
Ran,
juju.
I hope you know that the end of this
That's
session is
so
us
funny.
we're all taking one.
I
each.
hate this. I hate this, but I had to make a curious character. Why?
Right, so I think the next person that said that we're going to do it was Sheila. Sheila doing it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Then then I'll go last.
Okay.
Well, Arya will only pull if she doesn't see anything bad happen, but if nothing bad happens, yeah. Ah!
No, you have said Arya will pull. You have
Yeah,
to.
you said if Arya
Yeah.
has the intent of pulling, she must pull.
Okay, fair enough.
That's the no.
Yeah, she hasn't seen it. I'll be fair. If she hasn't seen anything bad happen this
I
far.
understand that. I'm going to make you do it either way, but I'm just going to read
Yeah.
it to you. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Because you,
Yeah.
the
Now-
player, have said it.
Before, so you've all stated the intent you want to draw cards. You have to draw, but before you draw a card, you must declare how many cards you intend to draw. And unless a card specifies you must draw more cards, your draw cannot be less than or exceed the amount.
That's fair.
Is
Okay.
it bad? I'm kind of hoping for the worst ones more than the good ones.
That's because you're insane.
I'm part
every
here.
time that a card is drawn, it fades out and it goes back into the deck. So, except for 2 cards. 2 cards do stay out.
Hey, isn't it a good thing that, well, other than Ash, but the 4 of us, like me and you have backup characters, Khadijah, so it'd be fine.
That's well, not really. 'Cause mine has a limited lifespan.
There's only 1 card in the entire deck which causes outright death, and even then
Yeah.
you can resurrect. That's fine.
But no, the only one I can think of that would be out and out make a new character for a while is the one that trapped Grog's soul in the abyss.
Yeah,
or whatever it was.
there's one that locks you in a temporal prison somewhere that you've got to break into.
Guarded by like
snap you off.
demigods.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So, Sheila, you were first up. Sheila, a number between 1 and 66.
13.
13.
Oh,
Are you
that's a
trying
bumpy.
to fuck with fate?
That's my lucky number.
6, 7,
That's
8,
your
9,
lucky
10.
number?
Okay, that's 12 cards away.
My mother's too.
Sheila, here's your card. Door.
Door? What's
That
that?
looks good. That looks good. That looks good. It's just door.
Let's see what door does. You just,
This
it's
could be
just- it's just a
hilarious if
door.
we keep getting
Just a
things that
door.
don't show
You're
anything.
teleported to the nearest doorway. That's fine.
It wouldn't have a physical effect. Sheila, you gain the ability to cast the gate spell 1d4 times.
That's actually really good.
Oh, dang
that's,
it! You
that's,
get a teleportation.
that's interplanar
Lucky.
travel.
You get the ability to cast gate 3 times. You can use your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma to do. There's no
That is-
physical effect.
That is fantastic.
Sheila's
That-
just gonna be like, this deck is fucking useless, guys.
right, your
For
turn.
some reason,
Okay, I'm.
you do. How many cards do you intend on drawing?
Arya's just gonna be curious about one because if she's not, because like bad juju, but if she sees nothing bad happening to her friends, she is a curious being.
I want to point out this is always the thing with D&D parties. They either never draw it or they go gung ho.
I have
We're
I-
sanctioned
gung
character.
ho.
I at one point
I have
stated it
sanctioned
right. I'm
character.
drawing 13 cards and nothing bad happened.
Damn,
Right.
I'm on your side.
So you've already said you're doing it. So you're doing it. A number between 1 and 66.
Okay, 36. Fuck it. Let's see.
36. 1, 2, 3,
Inshallah.
4, 5,
I don't get to
8,
pick that.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1,
Inshallah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this is now 36. 22 plus 13 makes 35, making this number 36. Acha! It is Skull.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Oh, fuck.
that doesn't sound good. No,
I don't
why?
want... No, I'm not looking. It's not my job.
Oh,
This is Harry's fault, actually.
Why is it my fault? What have I done?
give it to me straight, Brand. How bad is it? No way, Skull could be good.
Skull.
Oh no.
Give me a, hold on a minute. I'm reading through it. I want to make sure. Okay.
Skull. There's no way that's
hold
good.
Hold on. What is your What is your maximum hit points?
Give me a second. Let me pull back up D&D Beyond. 90?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 90. Okay, 90. So it would be 45. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Hold on. I've only got 35 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. I've lost a card.
That's so
Hold on.
bad.
Skull's in there. I don't think I drew enough cards. Hold on. Sorry, this is a limited edition thing, so I'm actually very worried that I've lost a card right now. Give me a minute, guys. Ugh. If I can't find a card, then I've not drawn enough cards. At which
So
point,
far...
you might have summoned an Avatar of Death.
Yep.
Ah!
Which is why it's Harry's fault, because he's the one who brought it up a couple minutes ago.
By the way, I hope you like 1v1s, because if we get involved, we have our own.
Yeah.
And also, we're all like spelled out.
4, 5,
Yeah.
I'm
6,
not spelled
7,
out,
8,
but Arya's
9,
a fucking
10,
bard!
15,
giving you-
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 20 cards. 1,
Giving
2,
you
3,
1v1
6,
track
7,
record,
8,
it's not great.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have not drawn enough cards. So, that's my fault. Apologies. Again, I'm going to count them on camera so people can actually see. There's skull there at the back, at the bottom, so we know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright? So the next card is yours, Arya.
Oh, fuck.
Son.
What's that? Oh, thank God.
Okay, dokie. So,
It's gotta be better than this
I
fucking
need you to roll me 1d4.
skull. Okay. Bismillah. Oh, hang on. Sorry, wrong dice. 1d4. 2.
2.
Fucking gave me a heart attack there.
Okay, 2.
I thought I was gonna tear up my
I mean,
character sheet.
so I don't know how you're going to feel about this one, but hell, your intelligence score decreases by 3.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, it could have been worse. It could have been death.
It's not
Can I go
actually
fix my
death. It's not actually death. It has half. When you fight the Avatar of Death, it has half of your maximum hit points, and then you either have to fight it until it goes to 0, or it fights you until you die.
Yeah.
I'm a bard.
Wait. So
I
it
would've
was
died.
it was an intelligence score decrease.
Yeah, minus
Wait,
minus
hang on.
3.
So
What
still
happens?
not anything visible.
Still not anything visible.
Okay, my current one is, total score is 11. Is there
So you
anything
go
bad
down
happens
to-
if I go...
No. Nothing actually notable happens unless you go below, like, 4.
Okay, so...
So you go to an intelligence score of 8, meaning you have a -1 to intelligence.
So I'm at the same level as Kieran, more or less.
I think you actually have... Kiernan is average intelligence right now, so he's an intelligence of 10. You go to... No, you don't go to the same level as Kiki, because Kiki's got an intelligence of 6.
Oh, great. Well, it could have been worse. Arya feels genuinely dumber, probably situationally for all the
But
stuff
you
that
would
happened.
you wouldn't feel, you wouldn't just go, duh, I'm suddenly dumb. It wouldn't be that. You would just, like, your memory would falter and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, so nothing
there's no
that
physical show of
major.
it. There's no physical
Okay,
show
so nothing
yet.
that major of
So,
like intelligence
Elion,
stuff, just like
is
more
that you?
memory. Got it.
Is that you?
How do I?
Are you
Sorry,
going
real
for it
quick.
now,
How do
Elion?
I?
Yeah.
Modifier?
Right.
Just one.
I'm going to put this up so people can... You just want to go for 1.
Just one. Everyone else has done one.
So I've just freshly shuffled and you... Right, okay. I thought that was the number you were going with. Number between 1 and 66.
23.
23. 1. 2.
7, 10, 9, 8.
3.
Okay, so
4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. The next card's yours. Temple.
Ooh.
Does Elion become a god?
I ascend.
you guys got the fun ones.
Actually, kind of.
Bro, Kess at
I
least
do know
became
this one.
poor.
A deity
15
or
gold less.
Hold on. A deity or entity of similar power becomes bound to aid you. At any point in time between drawing the card and when you die, you can use your action to call this entity for divine intervention, and the entity is bound to answer. The parameters and nature of the intervention are chosen by the DM. If you die without having used this intervention, the deity fulfills its obligation by casting resurrection on you. Once the entity has answered your call for divine intervention, or resurrected you, the entity is no longer bound to you.
But once again, it's not visible.
It's not visible.
But am I aware?
No, you
Okay.
wouldn't be.
Okay.
Okay, this thing's obviously broken. I say we don't fuck around and find out anymore. We have enough on our plates.
Sheila, no.
Wait, can I play devil's advocate?
What?
I know not all of the cards, but I know a couple of the cards of the deck of many more things.
Mm-hmm.
Sheila, you can get a baby dragon.
You can also just die.
Exactly. I almost got skulled.
So I
You
will
need a
say.
baby dragon.
So I will say there is one card that summons an Avatar of Death that you can kill quite easily. By the way, there's a card that locks you in a dungeon, but there's also a card which just makes you the lord of a small fortress.
Yeah, but
And
you
there's
have, you
also a
have to
witch
clear it
card in
out
there.
of monsters,
I'd hope to got that one.
There's also
which is cool.
you could also get turned into a statue.
And then you can't complete your quest for
Just
the
put it
true
this way.
chord.
Right, put it this way. Whoever decides to draw an extra one, everyone else is doing it. That's the rule.
No. I'm not pushing my luck.
Which means this Brad has to do even longer session. Which I'm fine
Guys,
with.
we still got technically 25 minutes of playtime left. Before
If you two take an additional one,
before
I'm taking
Ash
an
has her
additional
hard
I'm
stop.
not pulling any more cards.
Okay,
I can
you've
wait
declared
for-
you're not. Aria's declared they're not pulling any more cards, so they can't do it. If they do, the deck pulls itself.
I think this is a terrible idea.
Hell
Terrible.
yes.
Agreed.
Sheila,
Sheila's
you're
gonna
doing it?
take one more.
Oh, fuck me.
So
Okay.
the three of us are all taking one more.
Well, Kessalis is going to do it as well then. Like, Aria's like, I'm removing myself from this. I'm not playing this game anymore.
I'm just sitting next to my crush, just rubbing his shoulder.
Well,
and
like, we
ahead.
just think they're just regular cards at this point. We're like, okay, they're pretty, and
But
Sheila's
the
just
thing
like,
is-
okay, let's see more
The thing is,
animation.
all three of them have said they're going to draw one now. So if you go, oh shit, this is bad, they're all going to have to draw one,
Yeah.
knowing bad shit happens. Number between 1 and 66. See if she gets Tavern, I'm going to be fucking raging. The last thing
I hope you get tavern.
The last
Is it
thing
your-
we need is Sheila being more powerful.
Is it your charisma already like 22?
You guys got fun
I'm
ones
gonna
too.
stick to 13.
13, 1, 2,
It worked.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is 13. Ring!
Ring.
You get married now.
You are now married.
Kieran
long.
just appears.
No. To a random devil from the fourth plane of hell.
Randomly engaged to Asmodeus. It's meh.
Okay.
If you have an attunement slot, you automatically attune to this, but a ring appears on your finger.
Oh.
I get to pick the ring.
God's blessed you with drip.
You got jewelry?
Now we have.
Okay, so they do work.
Hey guys, like,
So now there has been a physical show that
Sixth
something
card.
happens.
The sixth
got a
card.
ring.
Something
It gave
happened.
me ring.
Maybe he wants to marry you.
Too bad I'm spoken for already.
You're gonna have to explain the new ring to Kiernan.
It's not on the finger.
Right,
Actually, no,
but-
DM. You get to choose which finger is it on.
I'll call it a pinky ring. Pinky ring.
Okay.
But also, you did say you were going to a frozen tundra wasteland with a snowstorm, and you're going to come back with a new giant ring on your finger.
Do you really think he's gonna notice what jewelry I have?
That's fair.
Okay, what are you guys gonna get? Like wristwatch,
Eliana, you
bracelet,
went
anklet.
last.
Do you know
You
what?
went
This one,
last?
this one seems actually quite fitting. Do you know what? This one seems very fitting for the theme of the campaign. I just went onto Pinterest and scrolled for magic rings. This one is called the Ring of Seasons. Just take a note wherever you want to take a note. It has set in it either a ruby, a diamond, an emerald, or a what the fuck is that one called? A citrine.
Oh, that's it.
Depending on which one you choose at the beginning of the day, you have resistance to a certain type of damage. So if you choose the ruby, you have resistance to fire damage. If you choose the diamond, it's cold damage. If you choose the emerald, it's poison damage. And if you choose the citrine, it is lightning damage.
That's actually very cool.
It's called the Ring of Four Seasons.
That's really cool.
But we now have a show that this deck does work, which begs the question, what happened to the rest of you guys?
Guys?
I want a ring. I'll take
You pulling one as well? Number between 1 and 66?
7.
7? Very cool, let me shuffle. Somebody needs to get something bad. We've fucked around enough.
I almost got something bad.
You don't really rely on intelligence, so realistically, it's meh.
I'm talking about the card I almost
If
pulled
I had
with the
counted right, so
miscounts.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That was
5,
terrifying.
6. Number 7. Bam. Pit.
What is it? I can't see.
I think it's Pit. I think Elion's in prison.
A pit opens beneath you. You plummet 3d6 times 10 feet, take damage from the fall, and have the prone condition.
Oh shit.
That's actually not that bad. I just get Looney
Actually,
Tunes.
3d6. Elion,
But
you
it's enough
could
to
take
show-
you could take critical damage here, man. 3d6 times 10.
The transition from we got ring. Oh, maybe it's not bad. To a crater opens up beneath you. You fall to like a painful plummet. Okay, maybe this thing has some bad juju after all.
You fall 110 feet.
That's okay.
So that's 11.
You did get Looney Tune.
11d6.
Mhm.
I don't think you can die from it.
I can't die, but it would hurt.
Anything less than 20 feet is considered, easily passable. Right, so 4, 6, 3, 13. 13 plus 12 makes 25, plus 2 makes 27. 27 plus 5 makes 32, plus 4 makes 36. 36 plus 11 makes 47. You take 47 magical bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
You're now stuck 110 feet down.
Okay, so this thing is a Russian roulette of magic.
Reverie is standing at the edge of the pit, just cackling.
How do we know
I'll
it's a Russian roulette of magic, considering nothing happened the first 4 times? I just got a ring and a pit opened up, so it's like...
Or what if something did happen and we just don't know it?
That's also a possibility. You okay?
Elion,
You
are you
like
okay?
that?
I'm good.
You need some help up?
No, it's nice down here. There's no cold.
You know what? That's incredibly valid.
There was no cold up here. I had my dome.
With summer, we feel cold a lot more easily than most people do.
As
Even
you
with the
guys,
dome. I'm
as you
quite
guys
chill.
stand and talk, the deck rotates out of Kessley's hand and moves over to you, Reverie.
Oh shit! It's alive.
You said
Okay,
you were going
maybe
to
it's
draw one.
magic.
I did say I was going to draw one, and I am going to draw one.
Number between 1 and 66.
Fingers crossed. This is a good one. I'm going 44 again.
44 again.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be better just doing this. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, because they take from the bottom.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Meaning the top one, because that's 22 away from 66, will be number 44. Okay? So just double checking what I've got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I've got 22 there, and because I'm just really fucking paranoid about miscounting again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. So the bottom of this pile is number 44. I'm going to transfer the bottom card to the top here. This is the card that's yours, right?
Okay.
Well,
What is?
You learn 3 cantrips of your choice from any spell list.
That's okay. I mean, it's a bit mid, but that's okay.
At least
Okay.
it's not death.
Could have been a pit.
yeah, you learn 3 cantrips of your choice
spell.
from any spell list. And then we've got Kesselis, who said he was going to do it. So, need to roll a D100. I'll roll a D100 from this time. See what number it gets. Anything above a 67, anything 67 or above means he has to re-roll. I rolled a 99 of all the fucking times. A 31, so I'm going to give a shuffle, and then I'll draw 31 as the deck rotates round him. You can pick 3 cantrips.
I will say, as much as this deck gives me like Agita in a long run game, I would be going Feral right now in a one shot if we had the dick of
Oh,
many
yeah, 'cause
things.
there's no consequences.
4, 5,
Exactly,
6,
but I care
7,
about my
8,
character way too
9,
much.
10,
I gave a party a deck, and they only draw 4 cards, so Bran's getting his money's worth.
5,
The whole
6,
game.
7,
2 years,
8,
4
9,
cards.
10. That's 30 cards drawn. This card here
Right.
is Kessely's card.
What is that?
Mage.
I mean, that's fitting.
Oh, that's fitting.
Your intelligence score increases by 2 to a maximum of 22.
Oh, that's useful.
You guys saw
perfect
me.
for him.
I shuffled on camera, and then I pulled. Arya, do you want to tempt Faye?
Neither player
No.
does it, but seeing this Arya, especially with her intelligence score going lower now, she might. I'm
She doesn't know
Not
that,
sure
though,
yet.
still.
I'm not sure though. I
Well,
gotta
it's
think
just-
of this like character wise.
You can do it. You can do it again later.
There is that.
Like, you can just get it whenever you want it.
But when the deck, so I'm just asking just now, so that you know, if I put the deck away, I put the deck away. It's up to you.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna roll on this because I gotta be true to character, even though me the player doesn't want to fuck around and find out.
Okay, cool. That's absolutely fine.
In my house saying even she pulls, odd she doesn't. I roll a 2.
Okay.
Yeah, she would be worried about the pit, but she's curious and her intelligence just dropped a little, so she's not as cautious.
Okay,
Group
so
Group culture.
One last card.
number between
And then
1
we
and
go.
66.
I'm gonna go with my childhood favorite number, 6.
6. 2.
Inshallah, it's not bad.
Okie dokie.
I'll even take mid.
Right. So 6. I'm going to shuffle just now, okay?
The thing is, I got the best and the worst one so far.
Okay.
I mean, I got a ring.
1, 2, 3,
And Gate.
4,
Lucky.
5. So
I got-
number 6 here is the card that is yours. This is the top card.
Hit me.
Skull.
Bismillah. I
Map.
can't see what it is.
Map.
Map.
Oh,
Map.
that sounds pretty
Okay.
good. Arya likes maps.
Map.
Many.
At any time you choose within 1 year of drawing this card, you can mentally name or describe an object or individual that is familiar to you. You immediately know the location of the object or individual, as well as the distance between you and the object or individual, even if the object or individual is on a different plane of existence. If you named an individual, you know if they are alive and any conditions they have. If you named an object, you know if it is broken or not. If you named a magic item that has charges, you know how many charges it has remaining.
That's pretty
Okay,
funky.
that's pretty cool.
That's
That would
alright.
be
That's actually
useful
pretty cool.
at the start of the episode.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Absolutely.
but could come in handy later.
Oh no, I miscounted. It's actually the next. No, I'm kidding.
Don't give me a heart attack, Brandon. I already almost had one once today.
Oh my god, I want to draw that. Fuck this shit. I want to drop that.
What?
There's one here that just
I'm
turns into a random animal.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I had gotten the wish card only because I freaking want to get teleporting powers. Like Planeswalker, Arya.
Everybody wants the wish card.
There's actually, though I don't want the wish card. I want the dragon card so bad.
That's my second, but that's a me thing. I just like the idea of Arya becoming a planeswalker at some point.
I just want a little baby dragon.
I mean, who doesn't? And I would name him Zephyr, like the wind.
As a secondary child.
No, my favorite card from the
Mother of
traditional
many.
deck, which is in here, is the one that Grog got on the one shot as well, which is Knight, which is you get a 4th level fighter that obeys your commands to its full extent and is like super
That's
Shakespearean.
cool. That's very cool.
There's only, like I said, I only know a couple. I knew the dragon one. Pit.
So I've never actually looked at the art on these. Some of the artwork on these.
They're
is
very cool.
fantastic.
Yeah,
They-
they're very pretty.
They would have been hilarious for any single one of us to pull.
Well, as per the rules of this, once the card is used, it disappears and goes back into the deck.
So, but they can be used again.
Uh-huh. Unless the card is the Fool or the Jester, the card reappears in the deck, meaning it's possible to draw the same card twice.
At least none of us got void.
That's, the deck of many more things puts way more in it. Like, you could have just you could have just got undead. Somewhere just a revenant appears that just wants you dead.
I actually would have enjoyed that one, even though that's supposed to be like a bad card. That would have been fun.
Yeah.
A lot of the ones that are bad just make me go, that would be really fun to play out.
That's exactly.
I kind of want the skull card. Like
Faye would have been funny.
I just want to throw down with death. Like, let's fucking do this, buddy.
Faye would have been really funny because it just teleports you somewhere into the Feywild, and we're all from the Feywild.
Yeah, that's funny. I mean, Arya shows up at her at her treehouse, like, oh, I'm home.
Kesselis is now smarter.
I
what we
have
needed.
more Riz.
I am dumber, but I also can find a thing or place anywhere in the universe.
I got God on speed dial.
So basically, you became a Hufflepuff.
I mean, Arya kind of already was.
Did anybody seen the musical? We're
They're
great
particularly
finders.
good finders.
Yep. What the? Yep. Hufflepuffs are particularly good finders.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, that's nice artwork. Okay, cool. So, nobody wants to draw anymore? Does anybody want to draw a line? Anybody want to draw another one?
I got one cool thing. I'm happy.
Elion's like, listen, I filled in a pit and I've got God on speed
That's
dial.
the only thing, right? I'm thinking about it because he'd be pissed. But I don't want to keep... We've only got 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep Ash up.
10 minutes is enough time to draw a card, buddy.
It is.
Would you stipulate that I would be able to, with my flight of 60 feet and a teleport of 30 feet, I'd be able to get myself back up? I mean, it's not quite, but like I could stick a sword in, drag myself up.
Or funnier, I just send my Celestial down to come get you and like hold you like a princess in
I'll
his
do it on
arms
my own.
as he
No,
flies
like
you.
get him by the scruff of his neck instead.
But technically, these happens. After you, it was 2 card draws over 2 turns, so you could fly up in your time to get there.
Yeah.
Celestial would have been fun for Arya to get. She just sprout a pair of wings, and then she really would be an angel.
Would any of you be mad if I did it?
Yeah, go for it.
If you do it, I do it.
Then I'm not doing
It's true
it.
to character.
Sheila would do it again.
Then I'm not
Yeah.
doing it.
Okay, peer
One
pressure.
more round.
One more round.
One more
One
round.
more
No,
round.
no more round.
One more round.
Fine, one more round.
Fuck it, we're already in it. I'm just gonna
Right.
keep praying we don't get something bad.
In
Okay,
for
so-
penny,
right.
in for pound.
You guys know
on the
this-
stipulation, on the stipulation for time's sake, we all have to take the top card. Because we've got 8 minutes and Brown's got to wrap up.
If
gonna
anybody
take,
wants
Time-wise-
out, if anybody wants out, they back out now.
because
I'll do it.
it's going to
Fine.
take
Hit
Bran
for
like
penny,
2 or
hit for
3
pound,
minutes
like you
each
said.
one to count 44
Yeah.
or
Right.
30
It's
In
seconds.
in for a penny, in for a pound. So everybody's drawn
I'm
from
just gonna
everybody's
keep
top
praying.
decking.
Oh, do you know
Okay.
what you
Yeah.
should? Do you know what you should do?
Decide the order now.
That's what I was going to say. Set out as many cards, and we'll pick the
Right.
order.
Early on, it's only fair. You said that you were you were
I'm
the
going first.
ringleader, so you're going first. Who's next?
I'll go second.
Sheila second. Kessler's will go third. Kessler's will go smack in the middle.
I'll go fourth.
And then
I'll go
Reverie
last.
Okay. Elion,
Inshallah.
your card is book.
You gain the ability to speak, read, and write 1d6 plus 2 languages of your choice.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
That is
Can I
pretty
roll
cool.
it? Do you want to?
You go for it.
D6.
You go for it. I trust you to do it, but I'm just going to speed run through the rest of them.
Yep,
here, okay.
let's go.
Sheila, your card.
This is so chaotic.
Tavern.
That's
Your
Tavern.
charisma goes up by 2. Kesselis. Temple. He's got God on speed dial.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Reverie.
Arya.
Sorry, Arya. What was that?
Arya
Okay.
Skull.
Again? Are you kidding? Are
It
you
was meant to
fucking
happen.
kidding me?
They want
No!
you were
That's
meant
so
you were meant to fight death.
That's so unfair. I'm related to death.
That's why you were meant to fight it.
And Reverie.
Dragon.
Sun.
Oh, that's what.
Sun doesn't work for this because we don't use experience.
Oh, okay. Do you want to do another one?
Yeah, top
Or,
deck
I
again.
mean, R also says you gain 50 XP and a wondrous item, which the DM determines randomly appears in your hands.
So it would be a wondrous item.
Is that what that? I read it something different earlier on.
Oh, I'm just on Wikidot,
It
but
does say you gain 50,000 XP, but then it does say you gain a
I read
wondrous
it
item.
I read it something different earlier on. That's not what I read earlier on, because when I read it earlier on, it said that you lost intelligence because it was Arya that pulled that.
Yeah.
that's Wikidot.
No,
I don't.
apparently I've done a fucky wucky. Arya, you don't lose intelligence. You get a rare item.
Oh. Okay.
Where did I get? Oh, it's because I've got
Wait,
both.
was-
I've got both the
that
decks
was-
open, and I must have clicked from one to the other.
That was door, right?
No, that's Sun.
It's
Oh.
Sun.
Okay, I think I
Sun.
have
I mean,
+1.
you won't get the experience, but you'll get a rare
Yeah.
item.
Okay,
Okay. So Arya, put your intelligence back up to 11. I obviously must have fucky wuckied on that one.
Okay.
I've got both of them open, so I must have looked at one, then accidentally shifted to the next page, and it's just been lined up like that. Yeah.
I still gotta fight death.
I've looked at the idiot card. Permanently reduce your intelligence by 1d4 plus 1. I looked at that. I don't know why that popped into my field of vision there. But
I will say it is
Sun is definitely you gain 50,000 experience and a wondrous item. Oh, wondrous
that's
item.
cool.
Okay, wondrous item's just like a fucking a coin that does backflips or some shit.
Yeah.
Anything that's not combat, basically.
Yeah, basically any wee magical item that, as long as it has wondrous in the title, you pick.
That's
or
pretty cool.
I
Oh, maybe I
pick,
can-
but I'll look it up for you.
if you
and
can
I'll
find
get a
something
list.
with
I'll get a list.
transportation involved.
I will get a list and it will be rolled on. Unfortunately,
Fair enough.
Skull has been pulled.
You know what? Dice want what the cards want what the cards want. If it
Fucked
happens
around
twice,
and found
like
out. If
it
Skull
happens
being
twice,
pulled twice has got to be
that's
a thing.
just yeah.
But on
Also-
that note, right, what is it?
I was just gonna say a comment that like it's kind of poetic since Arya technically is related to death.
Yeah. Before we wrap, this will happen. As you pull this card, Arya, it dissolves into black smoke. Swirls, pitches and waves around, and you will all hear a voice declare, "This is between me and the one who has drawn me to this realm. Should any others intervene, they will be drawn into the challenge as well. And then from the smoke, a scythe will come out and point itself at you, Arya, and say, fight or death. I've accidentally made this Spectre of Death sound like the Oathbreaker from Baldur's Gate 3. I'm also kind of running with it, so cool. Awesome. But that's where we're going to wrap. Because at that moment, Arya, in your hands, something is going to glow. Because earlier on, you did pull the Sun card, and your intelligence won't have been affected, but you will gain a wondrous item. Reverie, you'll gain the exact same. So the ones that are pulled, Book. Sheila, you got Tavern. Kessely's got Temple. You pulled Skull, and you got Sun. Those were the last cards pulled.
And remind me, earlier I pulled Map, right? Just want to make sure I have it in my
Map
notes.
as well earlier on, yeah. But with that, I don't really think there needs to be an after credit scene, because that seems fairly poignant to end on. So at the beginning of next session, we're going into combat with an Avatar of Death. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming to see this session. If you enjoyed what you've seen here today with the fucky-wucky ending that we had, then please do consider going and checking out our other campaigns, and do consider looking at our social medias. We do have a few of them. We're active, well, not active everywhere. We have an account everywhere, but we are only active right now on Blue Sky because all other forms of social media are quite garbage. So do go consider following us there. Pop the subscribe button on YouTube. Hit the follow button on Twitch. We'll happily take it. And if you want to subscribe, feel free, but no obligation. Other than that, I don't have anything else to say, so I'm going to pass on over to my players and allow them to plug themselves. Liz, would you like to plug anything at all?
Sure. You guys can find me on pretty much any social media, Blue Sky, TikTok, Instagram, all of that, at Patron of Chaos or patron _of _chaos. 9 times out of 10, it's all one word, just smushed together like a big sandwich. Where I will also desperately be clinging to the hinges of my sanity and failing.
Very, very
if you
valid.
If you want to see my face playing D&D, this is the only place you can do it. I am exclusively here at World Tree Quests. But you can see me on all other social medias, just vibing.
Just vibing. Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Liz. Harry, what about yourself?
I have one thing now, because I on Blue Sky, that guy Just Harry, where I will post once every 3 weeks. Something funny, haha. But yeah, other than that, I am exclusively here.
Thank you very much, Harry. What about yourself there, Khadija? Anything for you at all?
Hi, if you want to see my stuff on any other social media platform, I am at Khadij Al Kubra on Archive of Our Own, on Instagram, apparently still now on TikTok as well, but I'm also trying to get YouTube up and going for like some of my older videos and eventually make longer form content relating to books and writing and storytelling and all that fun jazz. But mostly on TikTok, you can find a lot of my stuff where I'm best known as the Book Dragon of the Bookworm Archive. If you like wholesome fantasy kind of like content, as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to. And find me there at the Bookworm Archive. But as far as playing D&D goes, I am also exclusively here with all these amazing and frankly chaotic as fuck people, and I love you guys so much. But you're nuts!
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that. Khadija, and moving on, last and most certainly not least, what about yourself, Ash?
If you want to find me on social media, you can find me on most platforms as Ash Howard Music. But apart from that, I am boring and I've got nothing on. So just keep watching us here.
Boring you are not, but yes.
You're definitely not boring. But yeah, keep watching us here for more chaos, because now they have a deck of many more things, and I think this is going to become a thing.
We're a party of people that are exclusively here.
If
I mean, we're the Fae. We're going to be unhinged.
if that's it from all my players, then that's it from me. So that's it from us. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we have had Patron of Chaos, we've had Just Harry, we've had Khadija Al Kubra, and we've had Ash Howard Music from all of us here at World Tree Quests. Good night, stay safe. It's all fun and games until somebody draws the skull. And also, do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.
I think we kind of did pull a finny.